language.
Ah.
More than one non-native language.
Okay.
More exactly.
Well, it is 9. I need to ping people. Give me a moment here. I'm going to gonna bug people here.
Speaking out of curiosity, is my English any better than it was last time?
Yeah, actually.
Okay, good. Then that means that on last Sunday I was just incredibly understood.
The thing is, like, it's not so much your English, because your English is fine, right? It's
the accent.
It's the accent, yeah. Because your English is fine. It's just usually filled in by all of the Russian. Speaking of Russian, you guys better not rush in, because you're gonna get dunked on. Yeah, yeah, ha ha ha. Yeah, we're doing all this pun stuff here.
God damn it.
Thankfully, judging by the last session, rushing in isn't going to be a problem for us.
He buffed the monsters.
only one type, okay? All the others are the same. Hey, Oxy. Hello. Okay, so are we ready to begin?
Yup.
All right.
Actually, give me one moment.
Alrighty.
I wonder if I can open up the stream's chat on a separate window, just for curiosity's sake.
You should be able to, since it's possible to, like, take the chat itself, you know, embedded into streams. It's probably possible to open up just the stream chat, but I don't know for sure because I haven't investigated it. Oh, hey, I'm being hosted. Hello, Oxy. Or wait, I already said hello. Thank you, Oxy. There we go. That's the word.
Chat.
This is me at 5 hours of sleep, guys, which is more than I had last time. But it's like just in the right area of sleep of me to be like, I am energized, but I'm also not thinking properly. So, so this is gonna be a fun session. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Ama's ready. Destiny, you ready?
I'm ready.
Dragon, you ready?
Yep. Yep.
Alex, you ready? Literally just start typing. I'll take that as a yes. Okay, great. So, welcome back to Nexus of the Pumpkin. We rejoin our adventurers, Alex, Arcad, Claire, and Conan, in the first room of the second level of the Temple of the Pumpkin, or whatever temple this is. It doesn't really have a name. They have just defeated 3 pumpkin monsters easily, and now they decide to do something. Perhaps split the loot. Perhaps continue further on. Who knows? We will see.
If the temple doesn't have a name, that means we get to be the ones to name it. I propose Temple of the Red Dot.
This was a mistake.
Anyone else?
I think it's a fine name.
All right. Temple of the Red Dot. Oh my god. All right. It's now it's. I guess. Does everyone concur? Is this now the Temple of the Red Dot?
Yep.
Waiting on Alex's Temple of the Red Dot. Okay. We rejoin them in the Temple of the Red Dot. Also, I think your mic is a little high, because I have you down at 30% and it's still out. That's better. That's way better. Now I have to boost you back up again, but that's fine. Okay, say something.
Okay.
Okay, I need to bring you back down a little bit more. Say something now.
Okay.
That's good. All right, yeah, it was too high. All right, can everyone else hear Amma too? It's not
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, good. So currently, it is Arcad's turn. Arcad, Well, actually, before we begin turns, we have loot to distribute. You have 150 chocolate coins. Chocolate coins, not gold coins. I
Wait,
know we messed that
currently-
up last time. It's not gold coins. Gold coins do not drop from the candy things. It's only chocolate coins that do.
Mm-hmm.
I have just displayed the chocolate coin handout for you. There are 50 of these that need to be distributed. How shall you guys distribute them?
Wait, 50? I thought you said 150.
150. I'm sorry. Yes, 150. There's 150. Yes. Why
Well,
would
we
anyone
don't
eat them?
we don't know that they are anything other than what they appear to be, which is perfectly ordinary gold coins.
That's true. So you have
Although,
150 gold coins that you
hold on,
can distribute.
gold is a heavy element. Chocolate
Is not. So they're not as
is
heavy.
lighter.
Yeah,
So we
they
can tell
look
something
like
is
exactly like gold coins, but they are not. They are not the same weight. Yes,
all
they
right.
are much
So-
much lighter.
So you know how people bite gold coins to make sure they're real?
All right.
Is someone going to attempt to bite one of these coins?
I don't have teeth to bite them with.
Oh shit. Guys, we have a dog on the team. These are chocolate coins. This is a terrible mistake.
I'm decently certain Conan is not vulnerable to chocolate.
Yeah.
Just because of what
Is-
he is. He's not a normal dog.
Yeah. Magic or whatever.
Yeah. If that's not detailed in his race, I'm just going to fiat it and say he is not vulnerable to chocolate. Because I don't want one of the party members just randomly dying because I'm gonna put chocolate in so many different things that it's just like, yeah.
All right. All right. But Claire isn't aware of this, and she's gonna.
Are cats vulnerable to chocolate?
No,
No.
I never heard anything like that. But she's gonna try to perform CPR or something on Conan if he eats the chocolate.
So cats can't eat chocolate either.
From what I remember, most animals can't eat chocolate. It's the humans who are the weird one.
Huh. Okay, well, doesn't matter. It's by the same logic,
Oh, wow.
Claire can eat the chocolate too, because they're also like she's even more human than Conan is, so it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, cats normally can't eat chocolate. Wow.
Just did research on that. Okay. Um, are you guys going to do anything with the 150 gold coins that you have now?
Distribute
Well,
loot once we finish the floor and go back to town.
If we realize that they're chocolate, then technically we can divide them perfectly evenly. Because 150
It's
divided
almost
by
like
4 into 37.5.
It's almost like I planned that or something. I don't know.
All right, guys. Distribute the coins evenly and proceed.
Shut up, Alex. I totally planned it.
I'm also for distributing. I am also for distributing evenly.
Okay, so somebody do the math because I'm not doing it.
150 divided by 4,
37.5.
37 and a half.
Yeah, see, you can divide it evenly.
Okay. 37.5 chocolate coin.
Okay, Alex takes one less, and someone else needs to take one less too.
I still think I'm allergic to chocolate, so I'll gladly take one less.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
37 chocolate coins.
so Claire gets 37, Alex gets 37 chocolate coins. Or gold coins. You can put gold in quotes because none of you have actually investigated it yet. So gold coins in your inventory. Claire has 37, Alex has 37, Conan has 38, and Arcad has 38. Please update your sheets.
Okay.
Thankfully, there is a field that already kind of looks chocolatey.
Really?
The copper coins.
Yeah, but copper is the thing that you guys are going to use in one example because these chocolate coins, right? Their wrappers are redeemable for 1 copper coin each.
Why are we making this system complicated? Well, oh hey, we can proceed.
Just use the just add them
I just
gold
just
coins.
added them
Okay,
to the
that's fine.
inventory then.
Okay, so has everyone updated their sheets?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
What would you like to do now? On to the right of the entrance, there is a massive set of doors, barred and clearly blocking your way. And to the across from the entrance hall way, there is a smaller hallway leading off into the darkness that 3/4 of the party can see into. Ah!
All right. Claire has
It's
forgotten
Arcad's
which
turn.
way we.
It's Arcad's
God
turn.
damn it.
Clear to yeah, it's Arcad's turn.
I'm going to investigate this bad down door.
You're going to investigate the
case.
door. Okay, roll perception. All right. It is an ancient wrought iron door, and though it looks incredibly sturdy, it might be able to be blown open by some excessive feat of strength.
Can I possibly investigate it further with my history to
Yeah,
see if
you can
there
go
are
ahead and
any...
try.
Well, to explain it, I'm trying to find if
Roll it.
there is a common weakness to the design.
Holy shit. Okay. This door is how do I even make up history for this? Okay, this wrought iron door is so old it transcends time almost and seems to have shown up in many different depictions of many different dungeons. It shares a weakness with them all of the massive strength dealio. There's no history for me to make up, Arcad.
Well, I was trying to see if there may be any...
There's nothing. There's nothing. It's a door. It's a door. It's a big door. It's a big wrought iron door. There you go. I made up some history for you. There's no history.
I mean, there might be some common
You
weaknesses to
critted
this
history.
type of
I
door.
had to make something up. Chocolate coins. I smell TCGM. Toscan. Okay, so that's that. Is that the end of your turn, Arcad?
Yes.
Okay, Conan, it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna explore over here.
Okay, you have dark vision, right?
Yep.
All right. So let me measure this real quick here. Okay, that's just barely within the thing. So you see a long hallway leading off into the darkness, and at the end of that hallway are a pair of menacing, glowing yellow eyes, similar to the glowing yellow eyes on the big monsters that you previously fought, but much smaller. And on the right of the hallway, you see a darker section, as if a hallway is leading off of this hallway to the right.
I can't actually see it on the map, so.
Oh shit! I didn't unlock it. Give me a moment here. All right, you can see this. Ignore the nameplates for now, please.
How far? Do I still have movement?
You moved there, so no, you don't.
Ah, dang it. All my stuff is out of range, I think.
Also, we don't have any music currently.
Also, it should be noted by the party that the GM has not yet called for a roll for what is it? Not initiation. It's
Initiative.
yeah, roll for initiative. So there's something going on here that you guys should pay attention to. And this is the last warning I
Also-
will give in that regard.
Also, there's currently no music playing.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, give me a moment here. There we go.
I guess I can roll perception
Roll perception to what?
to, I don't know, figure out why the thing isn't attacking.
That's insight.
Insight.
Yeah, you need insight.
I
roll
also have
insight.
insight.
Roll insight, not perception. There's no. Right.
Well-
So it appears to be waiting. That those glowing eyes seem to be waiting for something. They glare at you across the darkness. It can see you too. So now you're in like a stare down match. All right, Claire, it's
That's
your
true.
turn.
Okay.
What?
I know what to do here. Well, originally I was gonna head over here because I forgot which way we came from, but
That's
since everyone
the
else is
way in.
investigating-
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go up here, and probably I will peek around the corgi at this monster.
Okay,
Or
so you have dark
possibly-
vision
or
60
possibly
feet.
over the corgi.
Can you
Yeah,
actually
I
see
kinda-
that?
Can
Is
I-
that within your? Okay, it is. Good. So you see a wrought. Oh, I didn't mention that there's a wrought iron door beyond the beyond
Also,
that monster.
Oh, no, wait. I thought that Claire just appeared, but they're just from the same exact.
Yeah. That door looks like a smaller version of the door, which is to the right of the main chamber that you guys are in. Also, I see that OO. How did you write that in the darkness without being able to see it? I'm revealing this for the camera here. Smart Alex. Shh.
So is this the same type of monster that we fought before, the mindless one?
It is smaller, certainly, and the only thing you can see is the glowing eyes, but they are smaller. And they look similar, but they are smaller. And lower to the ground.
Alright.
Smaller and lower to the ground.
Alright, I call out to it, and I knock on the side of the wall, and I say, "Trick or treat," and then I then I hold out my backpack, hoping that it will give me something.
Roll charisma. Believe it or not, I actually planned for this after last session. Something similar to this, so I'm glad I did this already.
Maybe
Charisma.
persuasion instead.
16.
So you somehow managed to not enrage the monster, and it simply glares at you, seething through the darkness.
Oh.
It doesn't seem to want your candy.
I was asking it for candy,
Oh.
but oh.
It
I
doesn't
don't
seem to
like
want to
it.
give you any candy either.
Well, then I guess this means war. Maybe. Oh, what if? All right, I'm going to try to sneak ahead, even though it can clearly.
Didn't
see
you
me.
already move?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't move twice.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's a reaction in combat.
All right.
Yeah.
So then I will. Then that's it. I will have to approach this guy later.
Okay. I need to get rid of these from the list. There we go. All right, Alex, it's your turn. What do you do? Keep in mind, you have no dark vision, so you have no idea what either the corgi or the cat girl are looking at.
Also, I think you forgot to reveal what Claire has.
This. I wish it automatically revealed things for you.
Unfortunately,
There.
that's a paid-for feature.
You see the door, and the stairs, and the monster. That's what those guys say. Okay, Alex? What do you do? How often can I use Channel Divinity Sacred Weapon? Is that one of your abilities? Give me a moment here. All right, character sheet, spells. Oh wait, no, Channel Divinity. That's got to be in your core, right? Channel Divinity Sacred Weapon. When you take this oath at 3rd level, you gain this action. You can imbue one weapon that you're holding with positive energy using Channel Divinity. For 1 minute, you add your Charisma modifier to attack rolls. Often? How often? I think it's a 1 minute cooldown on a single thing, Alex. So the 20-foot radius of light, I guess you can. The 40-foot radius, yeah, you can do that. You'd like to do that to one of your, and that's for 1 minute. So each turn in a D&D session is usually about 10 seconds, more or less. So you'll have that effect for about 6 turns, essentially. You move in front of Claire and Conan and activate it on your Warhammer. Okay. So you move here, and you activate that light on your Warhammer. Now you can see to here. You can see the monster, and it's glaring at you too. You can see it in the dim light though, but you can still see it. And it's the glowing yellow eyes glare at you out of the darkness, and they kind of are not very happy with your presence, but they're not doing anything yet. Can I see partially to the side? No. The way that this hallway is structured is that that dark hallway is simply too dark and too hallway to be seen by your current position. You need to be like right here to start casting light inside.
As I say, no, what range for my dark vision did we decide on? Was it 60 or?
Vision default is 60 feet.
Okay, let me write it down before I forget it again.
You choose to try and get info on the monster in front of you. What kind of information?
And how? Or is it?
Yeah, and how? Like Destiny said. Okay, so you're trying to perceive if it has any weaknesses or similar traits. So please roll perception. Holy shit. Okay, the monster is much smaller than the previous monsters that you fought. It likely has very little health, or vitality, very little vitality, it is possible that if you could hit it, for it seems quite fast, that you would bring it down in one swing. Also, give me a moment here. I have to look at the character sheet because you fucking crit it, so give me a moment here. It seems likely that it has a weakness to slashing of some kind. Perhaps you may be able to slice its pumpkin head clean in half with one shot. Alright, is that it? Okay. Arcad, your turn. What do you do?
Okay, first of all, I'm moving into that mass of people that seems to be going around that hallway. I see the pumpkin as well.
Yes,
and,
you do.
First of all, can I roll nature to see if maybe I can recognize?
Can you
what
roll
kind
what?
of pumpkin it is? Nature.
Nature.
To see what kind of pumpkin
Yeah,
it is.
you can. Yes. Go ahead.
Damn it.
It seems to be a small, evil pumpkin of chaos. That's it. I don't. It's a pumpkin.
Well,
It's what kind of plant is it? It's a pumpkin. It's. I made you roll for that just because of how ridiculous the question was, but there was no floor for that.
Honestly, I was trying to see if maybe I can tell what specific species of pumpkin it is, because I was intending to try and use persuasion on it. To maybe.
Destiny, there are no species of pumpkin. Not in D&D. It's a pumpkin. Just no. It's just a pumpkin. It's a plant.
Well, whatever.
No, there's nothing to be gained by that. Mm-mm.
Is Alex offering the pumpkin hugs?
If you guys don't hit these things, you're gonna get hugged no matter what.
So okay, I'm gonna try and something. Just let me type.
Offers hugs to me since he sounds like he needed it. Thank you, Alex. Okay, I can't take this seriously. Give me a moment here. There, now I can click on each one of you. I like how so far you've essentially just asked it for trick or treats, and had a stare down contest with this pumpkin monster here.
Well, see, Claire's a good person. She's not about to attack someone who isn't attacking her. So she's always going to open with persuasion.
And her damn charisma makes it so she's actually going to succeed most of the time.
Well, although the last pumpkins were just mindless monsters. I don't know if this one's any different.
Mindless monsters.
So, you can't charisma them?
I mean, you can in the same way you charisma a dog.
Oh. Sweet. I'm gonna get me a pet pumpkin.
Okay.
I'm gonna convince
Arcad
them to get me
says,
back.
hello, excuse me, do you speak common or celestial? It's not often you meet a pumpkin of such intelligence in such places. Arcad says, seeing the light of intelligence in the pumpkin's eyes, or at least he pretending he does, to see if he can talk to it. Remember the door last session? Yeah. So, the pumpkin seems to recognize your words, but in the same way a pet or an animal would, and it merely like it doesn't have a mouth with which to snarl at you, but if it did, it would be snarling at you. Arcad. Well, at least it is better behaved than my late sister's pet land shark. Well played. Okay, would you like to do anything besides take a bunch of free talking actions?
Well, no, I don't think so. I'd like to present a question to the rest of the party. What do we do with this friggin' pumpkin?
How cute is the pumpkin?
Well, it's small at the very least.
It's small.
It's small, and it could be called adorable if you squint. Like, it's an evil tentacle it's an evil tentacle pumpkin with glowing yellow, mean, angry eyes. So if you think that's cute, then it's cute.
Who doesn't?
If Alex says, if we are to fight, let me stay in front and be careful.
Claire says that she's pretty sure that she could peg it with an arrow from here.
Says, when does Claire have a bow?
She's always had a bow, I think.
Let me check. Okay.
Oh yeah, short bow.
Oh, well. What's the range on this thing? 80. Yeah, you can peg it all right. You'd have to hit it, but you could try.
If necessary, I can smack it with an Eldritch Bolt. Eldritch Blast. Since I have the range of 300.
Thankfully, it's stopped by walls, because otherwise you'd be able to win this entire dungeon. This entire dungeon isn't even 300. This level, the level rather.
How are you even able
Alright,
to have
so-
that at level 2?
Warlocks are bullshit, man.
Jeez.
Yep.
So we've determined that the pumpkin is a little bit cute, but definitely evil, and not so cute that we can't do an attack on it while it's just sitting there.
The main issue is that it seems to be awfully passive for a pumpkin.
The trap.
You can't see my face right now, but I'm grinning ear to ear.
Also, I have a familiar spell, so if needed, I can just send them forward to see if there is a trap or something.
Whatever you guys want to do. I am waiting on your action. Whatever you end up deciding.
Let's just go. I say go with a ranged attack.
Remember earlier those traps. We should be careful, says Alex.
Also, which ranged attack?
Yeah, because right now Arcad is the one who's technically got an actionable turn.
Alright, then just go Eldritch Blast.
All right, then I'm gonna go.
You're gonna
Rage.
Eldritch Blast on that thing? Okay, roll your Eldritch Blast.
Or we could say that we're gonna get out of the way before that happens.
The way
Actually,
spells work in D&D is they kind of just like phase through your allies.
Actually, I'm thinking that just to be careful.
Oh my god, that's so big! Ah! All right, let's see here. Yes, you have to have a familiar though, and you have to have all of these materials, which you do not.
Wait, didn't we decide that we're going to be...
No. Only common materials.
Ah,
Yeah,
alright then.
something like a snowball or a piece of ice or something like that. Not incense and herbs and a brass brazier. Charcoal you could probably make though.
Alright then.
Yeah.
Hmm. Stay careful. So this is what I meant about potentially going to see and if I can buy any ingredients or something that Mage's Guild.
Yes, except here's the thing, I don't know what ingredients you want, and I'm not gonna put like a gigantic list on the shopkeeper, so you have to ask if they have it, and I'll check,
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna go, yes, here is the list of things I sell. Let me spam the entire chat. No, you need to ask if someone has a certain thing.
How far can I throw things?
How far can you throw things? I'm pretty sure it's your strength. So you have you have what's your strength? It's
40.
so you can
14.
throw it 14 feet.
Unfortunately, that's useless for me.
Yeah.
Nope. Whatever. Eldritch Blast it is.
Alright, Eldritch Blast. You roll a 24. That's your hit. Okay. 24 and higher level. You rolled this as. Okay.
Level 2.
Okay. Alright. Alright. So you did. So that was the 24 actual hit thing, right? Like, I'm not remembering this wrong. The hit chance is at the top and the damage is at the bottom. Okay. So the Eldritch Blast freaking yeets down the entire hallway. It slams into this pumpkin and just like makes it evaporate. Like it no longer exists before it even has a chance to fade. It doesn't even have a chance for its vitality to drop. That's how hard this thing gets erased from reality. Roll initiative.
Okay, wait, what do I roll for initiative? I forgot.
You click the initiative button on your, you click initiative on your sheet.
All right. Did it send?
Yeah, I saw it. Everyone has to roll initiative, yes. All right. Let me just get rid of your tokens here real quick and put everything in order. So, Arcad is first. And then we've got Conan at 18. And then we've got Alex at 16. And then we've got the Pumpkin Monster at 12. And then we've got Claire at 9. Where the hell is Claire? There we go. And then we have the other two pumpkin monsters. All right. Because you have initiated this fight, all three of the pumpkin monsters get a free turn to move into position. You are now facing 3 small pumpkin monsters. Arcad, what do you do? Actually, wait, no. You already went. So, Conan, what do you do? Oh, and I need to change the music here.
I would do a witch bolt.
Witch Bolt has no hit chance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, wait, it says make a ranged spell attack against that creature. You do have to roll this. It's just not set up correctly. Let me fix this real quick. All right. Character sheet. Spells. Witch Bolt is here. Whoops, that's the wrong button. This is an attack. Actually, wait. Does this have any materials?
No.
No, then why is materials checked? Okay.
What?
So, concentration up to 1 minute.
Let me.
Damage 1d12, okay. Concentration, 1 minute. Alright. That looks right. Why is this not rolling properly? Spellcasting ability. That's why. You cast by int, right?
No, charisma.
You cast by charisma. Okay. Let's do that, and that should fix it. It's not fixing it. Wow. What is wrong with this? Spell attack. Oh, ranged. That'll do it, right? Yeah! That fixed it. Okay. Whew!
Okay.
Roll it again, because that was just me testing. So roll it again. You actually, you need to roll it, not me. Unless you want to use that. Okay, so that one. So 10. So you fire at which one?
The closest one.
The focused one. Okay, you miss by a mile, and the lightning bolt just kind of fades into the wall. You miss so badly that your lightning bolt actually hits the wall instead. Would you like to move?
So this is like, let me.
I think that a good idea would be to move back into the room to lure them in.
Oh, right. Magic missile is like 120 feet, isn't it? So I can just be like,
Yeah.
way back here. I'll do that.
I don't think magic missile has the rolling either. I'm pretty sure it just is instant hit. Yeah, it doesn't have a roll, so you can just use that. Alright, so that's your turn. Alex, what do you do? Is Alex typing? I move into range for my warhammer against the first monster and strike two-handed. You haven't. What's your move speed? It's 30, right? All right, you're in range. So you move into range of this thing. The first pumpkin monster. I have to zoom in to even see this here because there's so many name tags and stuff. And you strike with your warhammer. So please use the two-handed strike on your character sheet, and we shall see if you actually manage to hit this thing. All right, you actually do manage to hit it. Wait, yeah, you have to meet or exceed the armor class. Okay. So
I think that you'd also switched on to GM mode.
Hmm?
I think that Alex has also switched on the 2GM mode in the spreadsheet
Oh.
because I can't see his.
Okay, well,
his role.
no, it showed up. It showed up on my observer, which isn't a GM character. So I don't know. Your connection is weird. It must be the Russia interfering. Okay.
Apparently, my connection to the
Yeah.
server has been interrupted.
Yeah, it must be all that Russian censorship. So Alex.
Or maybe Norway.
Alex whacks this small pumpkin monster here in front for 14 bludgeoning damage and defeats it. And it.
Okay, give me a minute. I'll reload my VPN.
What? Oh, you're gonna change your VPN. Okay. So it is at -9 health and begins to fade away. All right. Huh. Well, that one was the thing that needs to go next. Is actually the monster that you just killed. So congratulations, Claire. Your turn.
Sweet. So I'm gonna shoot the closest one with my bow.
That's this one. Okay. Roll your fire your weapon by clicking it in the character sheet. Yeah.
Okay, it works now, but unfortunately my VPN for some reason is having some problems. So for now I'm VPN-less. Thankfully it still works.
Yeah, but aren't you gonna get screwed by like the Russians now?
Probably not. They're too up. They're on us chicks to care.
Okay. Oh my God! What is with you guys and critting? Okay, fine. So Claire like frickin' destroys this thing's health too, with one shot with her bow, and that one disappears as well. The only one left is this one pumpkin monster. This is supposed to be a difficult fight for you guys.
How the hell is a tiny arrow supposed to obliterate a pumpkin?
It only has 5 health. The difficulty is supposed to be destroying, like, getting past its stupid, like... Oh, you mean logistically? Don't ask, this is D&D.
Imagine a railgun meeting a pumpkin.
Yeah, that's what happened. When Claire fired her bow, she pulled back on it so hard that when it released, a frickin' sonic boom echoed down the hallway, and it just obliterated the pumpkin from existence. Alright. And now, this small pumpkin monster gets to move. Alright, let me pull up the character sheet here again.
Wait. After I make the hit, I clap my hands and say, easy as pumpkin pie.
Easy as pumpkin. Ow. Arcad says, glad that I no longer have physical ears to hurt. Yeah. So, fun thing about these things, they have 60 move speed. So, this thing frickin' climbs on the damn wall and yeets all the way past the tank and grabs onto Claire, and gets to Claire, right? Because it has just seen Claire take out its buddy with a frickin' railgun shot from her bow. So she is the highest threat at this moment in time. As such, it wants to stop her from doing anything, and it rolls the face hug. You need to do a strength save. Claire.
Strength save?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't a dexterity save to dodge out of the way also work?
No, because this thing has 60 move speed. Good luck. Like, she could dodge all she wants, and this thing would still be able to get to her twice over, so...
I mean, I have cunning action. I can disengage as a bonus action, but strength save?
Yeah, the thing is, it will follow you. It is locked onto you now.
Alright.
Wow, so you do manage to strength save this thing, and instead of it attaching... Yeah, while screaming. Instead of attaching itself to your face, which is what it was going to try and do with its tentacles... You proceed to bash this thing into the wall, and it dies.
I bashed it hard.
Yeah. So, that is the battle. You have completed the battle, freaking way too easily. So the music is changed back, and I get to remove all of this from the turn order, and we will just continue with it. So it's Arcad's turn now, and you guys get 3 of the candy loot bags. So let me. So you get 3 candy loot bags. You want me to roll those right now? Oh, you're opening one? Okay. So
I'd rather just deal with that stuff at the end of the session.
well, Alex already opened one. So that is the result of that candy bag. You get one stat bar, a stat candy, and 100 chocolate coins, and a 100 stat bar for Dex.
Nice.
So everybody gets 25, I guess, if we divide them.
It's up to you guys. And there are still 2 candy loot bags to distribute. Let me see what the XP for this thing is. Give me a moment. All right, everybody gets 400 XP.
All right, my.
Add 400 XP to your sheets, please.
How much is needed for the next level?
Oh.
All right, then let me check it. Where is the player's guidebook? Yes, there it is. There it is.
Wait,
2,700.
Yeah, 400 XP for everybody.
All right then.
Some serious draw weight on that bow. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Alex, you were closer, and you had bludgeoned another one to death with more damage, but you also didn't fire a goddamn railgun down the hallway, which Claire did, which made her the highest threat.
What about my total obliteration with an Eldritch Blast?
They didn't see who did that.
It didn't matter because the threat was reset when the initiation started. Or initiative, when the initiative started. I've been programming recently, in case you can't notice. Okay, to answer your question about stat candy, I have shown the handout for stat candy. And all of this is in your journals, by the way, guys. Stat candy, chocolate coins, stat bars, they're all in your journal. So you can look at them yourself.
Rip.
So, all right. So after Claire bashed the pumpkin on the wall.
Yep.
Right. Would she have time to shove the decomposing corpse in her bag?
No.
Oh.
So basically, these guys are loot pinatas. Literally loot
Yeah, they
pinatas.
were supposed to be less pinata-like. But you guys freaking, like, crit out the ass, so, you know. What does this...
At least it wasn't that one session of Titan's Grave.
Ha!
When someone had double critted on in the first session.
Yeah, wow.
Which basically meant that whatever action that by
It succeeds. It succeeds. I know. Yeah, I know.
It doesn't just succeed. With two crits on the same action, it becomes legendary and goes down in history.
Mm-hmm.
You know what action that was?
I don't know. Was it? Let me guess. Let me guess. It was a seduction.
Nope.
No.
It was repairing a beer droid.
It was repairing a what?
A beer droid.
A beer droid. Okay. Seems legit.
Beer.
A beer droid?
A beer droid. Uh-huh.
Basic.
So the legendary beer droid went down in history. Great. The amount of gold coins, quote unquote, that you guys now have in addition is 100 because one candy loot bag has been opened. There are 2 more candy loot bags. There are 3 more candy loot bags because you killed 4 enemies. So there are
record this anywhere just in case.
Alright, so 1 loot bag per person. I'm not gonna open mine.
Okay.
Let's just...
So, there are 3 unopened candy loot bags currently.
I'm going to record one on my sheet.
I am sending that as the small pumpkin monster. That's not supposed to be the case. Let me just resend that here real quick.
So do we share the coins again?
Yeah, sure. Let's share the coins.
I don't know. It's up to Alex because he's the one who opened that bag. 25 each. Okay, so you guys are splitting it.
All right. So now I have 63 gold coins.
Gold, quote unquote coins. None of you have tested them yet, which is interesting. But whatever, we shall see. All right. So now
It's better
that
to figure out the loot after the looting.
Yep, let's power through the dungeon.
all right, now that you guys have done that, you see a door. Oh, Alex is there, so he has a little bit of vision in here. Give me a
also
moment
see
here. So Alex
No,
is right
that's
there,
enough.
and he sees about that far into that hallway there. There's nothing there. It's just an empty, dark hallway, and that's it. And then in front of them,
glowing in there?
nothing. It's just part of the map. And in front of them is this smaller wrought iron door. What do you guys do? It's Arcade's turn.
Okay, let me see. No, I can't get to it. I go here and see if is there anything else that I can see?
Do you have enough move speed for that?
It's exactly 30.
Okay. Wait, no. Hold up. Is it 30 in a straight line or is it 30 properly?
We're not in combat. Does it really matter?
Yes. No, okay.
It's-
It's fine. It's fine.
It's 30 properly. I
Okay.
think.
So you see down the hallway that there is some kind of discoloration to the end of the hallway. It's different from the walls around it, but it is a wall.
Something tells
And that's
me
it. There's nothing else
yeah.
there. Oh
Something
no! Oh no! Arcade, roll
What?
dex. Actually, roll a saving throw. Roll a saving throw. So. Oh wait, you're a ghost. So, are you affected by tangible objects?
Yes.
Okay. So, you have activated the spike trap. And you take, let's see here. You take that's the pumpkin monster. I need to actually click on the proper thing. Nope. Let's move it over there. So, go here. This, you click on there. Okay, spike trap. You take 10 piercing damage. Are you immune to? Are you like resistant to piercing damage, or is it just flat piercing damage? I don't think you're resistant, right?
Let me see. I have armor at the very least, light armor.
Okay, but it's piercing damage, which goes through armor. So yeah. So you took 10 damage from that, and the spike trap is now deployed. Alex looks horrified and prepares healing hands if necessary. Arcade says, "Ouch."
Got to remember that I am undead. Healing hands might not work correctly.
I think it
I'm not
does
sure.
work. I think it does work just because it's a D&D ability and it works no matter what. Unless it explicitly says it doesn't work on undead, which I don't think it does, then it will work.
It reminds me of Divinity Original Sin 2, where undead heal with poison.
Let's see here. It's healing hands. You said you don't have healing hands. You have cure wounds. You have lay on hands. Okay, lay on hands is different from healing hands. They're two different spells.
So either way, does any of them?
It has no effect on undead. It has no effect on undead, so you can't get healed. Rip. So now that Arcad has moved, activated the trap, and looked, would you like to do anything else?
I'd like to. Actually, no, I can't. I got nothing.
You can groan in pain. That's a free action.
Yeah, you can groan in
I
pain.
already did so.
He said, "Ouch." That was his groan.
Ow.
I am undead. I probably don't feel it. Don't feel much.
Better get that short rest. Yeah, I was wondering, Alexi, how long someone would take to mention it. You know, that rests can be done. No one has taken any yet.
Why would we?
Oh, to replenish your health, to replenish your spell charges. There's a whole lots of reasons.
I haven't wasted any, so until now there was no reason to.
The thing is, you actually did run out of spell slots. The only reason that you didn't is because when you level up, you go under the effects of a long rest. So I already refreshed everything.
I didn't cast anything but Eldritch Blast though, and Eldritch Blast is a cantrip.
Yeah, but you cast it as a second level spell, which takes one of your charges. So you guys can totally continue if you don't want a short rest.
Alright then. So I'm down to one spell slot, I guess.
Let us rest so Arcad can heal a bit, says Alex. Arcad talks about himself in the third person. Today on the Nexus of the Pumpkin. Why does that seem like something Arcad would do?
Nah, he's a noble. I guess nobles would talk in third person occasionally.
You guys having a vote on short resting? The spike trap will be reset by the time you finish.
God damn it.
It's my turn now, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, Arcad's is over. So it's Conan's turn.
Would
we can rest if you want, and I'm gonna try to snuggle up with the dog.
Would attacking the spikes break them? Or do I have to roll to figure that out?
You have to roll. Well, you would have to roll for that for both. Yeah.
You'd also probably have to get closer to them.
Nah.
His magic missiles are certainly within range. You can roll perception on that to see if they're vulnerable to that. Go ahead.
Just don't hit me by accident.
Except that would take up my action this turn, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
So I'm just gonna say screw it and cast a magic missile on it.
All right. You cast magic missile on the spikes, and the three magic missiles zoom down the hallway, deftly avoiding your allies, and slam into the spikes. And the spikes give no shits. They don't even get damaged.
Oh well.
So is Arcad impaled on the spikes and unable to move?
No. They go intangible once they've triggered.
Worst
Okay,
comes to
so it's
worst.
more less spikes and more like a spook trap.
No, see, it's a spike that comes out of the floor, and then once it does damage, it goes intangible.
Worst comes to worst, I can just float off of them.
Okay.
No.
So, anything else?
Conan, are you gonna do anything else?
No.
Nope. Okie dokie. Alex, what do you do? There's nothing to the left. There's a wall. It's a nice wall. It's a nice, sturdy, solid wall.
Alright, yeah, because it doesn't show us a wall on the map.
Oh, I didn't.
Then
Okay.
again, not every space does show us a wall on the map.
There's a wall. Sorry. I must have missed that when I was unguarding things.
The corridor to the right also doesn't.
Ah!
Well,
There.
Sweet.
now we know there are walls.
I move forward to here, you said? Or here? Here. You move forward to here and poke something that doesn't exist? That light doesn't exist. It's just part of the texture of the map. I didn't actually add anything there.
You can roll perception on the corridor.
Yeah, you can do
Figure out
that.
what the discolored thing is at the end of the hall.
Keep in mind you'll be moving through Arcad and the intangible spikes. Move forward and roll perception on the wall then. Okay. So you go. Am I on the right layer? I'm not. Okay. So move to the right location. So you can move 10 and then 20 and then 30. You can move there. So you move there. You have 30 move speed, right? I'm not thinking you have 20 or something because you're giant tank. Pretty sure you have 30. Yeah, okay. So you roll perception on the wall. Wow. It is.
I guess it's a wall.
It's a wall. And it's
Probably.
such a wall, in fact, that to you and your blindness in the darkness, despite your weapon's light, right? It looks the same as any of the other walls to you. In fact, you can't even tell it's the end of the corridor. It's just a wall. This is what happens when you crit fail.
It's probably a wall, I think.
Yep.
Nothing down there, guys. Okay.
You can roll other things if you'd like to try and do something else, but your perception is as crit fail here, and you're not getting anything out of perception this turn. I sit down and pray. Religion. Okay, so Owo grants you some divine insight, which allows you to believe past your own face, which is where the limit of your perception previously extended. And you seem to get a feeling that this wall is not what it appears. In fact, maybe it's not a wall. Alright, that's it.
It's a wall mimic, guys.
Okay, I switched my Warhammer to one-handed again and end turn. Okay. Claire, your turn.
I don't know what's going on up ahead, but you know, I'm just gonna go back to this room and take a little cat nap while these guys are doing their thing.
All right. So now that Claire's purring as she takes a cat nap, and let's fix this here, is echoing through the dungeon's walls off of the stone. Arcad, what's your move? What do? You have been impaled by now intangible spikes.
Well,
They're intangible to
as
you
much
too.
as I-
Before you ask, you're not stuck on them because you're a ghost. That would be excruciatingly cruel of me. Which makes me real
As
sad I
much
didn't
as
think
I
of it before.
as much as I want to prestigitate something and yeet it at the wall, I think I'd better get back. Wait, how far can I move? Yeah, I move here.
Okay.
I
Anything
move
else?
here. Look at the snoozing cat girl and just sit, lean on the wall and start to rest a bit again as well.
So you're going to start taking a short rest.
Yeah,
All right.
just leaning on the wall.
So you get +1 health. Let me see if I can do this right. There we go.
It's in a short rest, like you roll a hit dice.
Shh. he needs the HP for the next fight. Shh.
Does my spell slot regenerate or not yet?
Nope. You're screwed on that. You're gonna have to take a short rest if you want to do that.
Okay then.
Keep in mind, I'm only giving you that 1 health back. You're not like in a regen thing. You just got +1 health back. All right, Conan, what do you do?
You know what? I'm gonna go and examine the big door.
All right.
I don't want to bother with spike traps.
All right. So you examine the big door. What do you want to try and do?
If only I
There
was
is a
level.
crowbar you can borrow.
If only I was level 6, I would have been able to repair myself.
What did you say, Amma?
Claire has a crowbar.
She's also asleep.
All right, Conan, what do you do?
You said it was barred shut, right?
Yes.
I guess I'm gonna examine it and see if there's any way to open it.
Okay, that is a perception roll. Please roll perception. Damn it.
Oh, hey then.
All right. You see that this wrought iron door can be opened with sufficient strength. You might need to break the metal bar hole dealio that holds it together in order to get it open. There you go.
Do I know like how much, or is it just a strength roll or a certain amount of damage?
Very high strength means a strength roll of high strength.
All right then.
Yeah.
Who has high strength?
The tank, who is in the wrong position.
Yeah.
Can't you just blow up the pole that holds the door closed?
No, the door is entirely immune to magic.
I mean, I do have a dagger.
You can attempt to open it with your dagger if you so choose.
Can we just say you can borrow my crowbar?
Yeah, he can go over and yank your crowbar while you're asleep. Taking a cat
There
nap,
we go.
sure. You can use the crowbar too, but it's one action, so pick.
No, I'm gonna yell at Alex to get over here.
Okay, so the corgi's adorable voice, Bork, the corgi's adorable Bork, echoes down the halls, and Alex sort of hears it from where he is. Conan's like, Bork, get over here, Bork! I don't know, something. So, Alex, it's your turn. What do you do? You move forward carefully. He yells in a bit to Conan. And then he moves forward carefully. He gets flashbacks to the floor disappearing trap from earlier. You attack the wall with the warhammer from a bit of distance. Okay, please roll your warhammer attack. That's the one-handed one for reference, because you've switched it. So. Okay. So. You whack the door, or the wall. You whack the wall. It's not a door. I was talking about the door earlier. You whack the wall, and it seems to crumble inwards, and it seems about half strength of what it was before. Clearly, it is not as solid as the other walls. Alright, is that it? Is that it, Alex? I have found a hidden area, Alex announces. End turn. Okay. Claire, you are currently catnapping. What do you do?
You know, it sounds like there's going to be cool loot to be had up here, so I'm going to investigate the hidden area.
So your loot senses are tingling. Okay.
Yeah. And if there's monsters inside the hidden area, you know, we probably want the party to be there. So, you know, I'll just sort of head over here.
Still going to be upside down, or there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. You can do something else, like perceive the wall or something if you really want to. I don't know. By the way, the spikes will rearm next turn. They charge on player turns, and it's been 4 turns.
Cool. Nope, that's all I want to do.
All right. Arcad, your turn. What do you do? Also, the spikes are now recharged, and they disappear into the floor again.
Would starting a small rest require all of us to cooperate?
Okay, I think that was English. Would you like to try rephrasing that?
Would starting a small rest require all of us to cooperate?
A short rest? Yeah. Rests require the entire party to rest, yes. Well, the entire party to be inactive. You can do things if you can... Like you can do things while, like, people in the party are resting. You don't have to rest. You can, like, work on stuff or, like, tinker with things or whatever, but you can't be moving around the dungeon, no.
Makes sense. So, well, I'm, I guess, leaning against this column, opening up my book of lore and just reading it, because I don't really have anything to do right now.
Okay, keep in mind, you are not short resting.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
I'm just doing it because there's nothing else I can do right now.
Okay. So you are not going with the party into the hitting area.
Nope, not with my current state of health.
Alright. By the way, a short rest is instant, guys, so...
Can we just call a vote and say that? 'Cause I'm up for that.
Yeah, just rest before going into the potentially dangerous place.
Alright. Destiny wants to? What is... Amma wants to. What are the votes of the other two in the party? Okay, Alex says yes. Dragon says yes. You are short resting. Congratulations. I hope there's a button on your sheets to reset this stuff. There isn't, I don't think, which is... That's annoying. Is there a short rest button anywhere? Nope.
Don't think so.
There are no short rest buttons. Okay, so restore your health to maximum and re-engage your like your slots, like recharge your slots, everybody, if you have any, if you did use them all.
All right.
All right. So that could have that could happen before Arcad's turn. So Arcad, what do you want to do?
Well, then I guess I.
The spikes are charged. The spikes are
Move
charged.
Move up there, but stop immediately before the spikes.
Okay.
And what? All right, then I use a mage hand and try and slap it on the place where the spikes were.
Nothing happens.
No. Drat.
Are we able to just like squeeze around it?
They're not deployed.
Well, I was trying to trigger the damn things, but yeah, I guess I just stay here for the moment, because I would have dropped something on it, but outside of the coins, I don't have anything expendable.
I have 10 pounds of rope.
I have
Actually-
a crowbar.
Actually, I have a little bag of sand. Probably not heavy enough.
You know, if this turns into a freaking RuneScape drop party, you're totally welcome to do it, but it's not going to do anything. The things only trigger when players go over them.
So I can't just bash it with a crowbar until it activates.
No, it will activate when there is a soul above them.
Then I just stay here for now.
All right, Conan, it's your turn. What do you do? So Conan is pinwheeling. Good to know.
Okay, 30 feet moves me over there. Sure, whatever. I'll move over here. And is that close enough to use Arcana or whatever to figure out how to trigger the trap?
Yeah, roll it. It is clear that the trap can only be triggered when a soul resides above it.
Okay, maybe that wasn't a good idea. You already told us that. Oh well.
Thing is, you rolled really high, but there wasn't really any other information to give. It's a very simple trap. Oh, no, you do notice something else. It seems likely that if someone is swift enough, they may be able to escape the clutches of the spikes before taking damage after
I have a
deploying them.
dash action. What does dash even do? Would that just work here?
Let me check here. Dash, 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 dash. Where is this on your character sheet?
Cunning something.
Ah, cunning action. Okay. So quick hand, take a bonus action, turns combat. In combat. Okay, well, I guess it counts outside. This action can be used only to take the dash, disengage, or hide action. Where is the dash action itself? Do you not have it on your sheet?
No, it isn't.
Okay. Let me look it up then. Here. It's in one of these. Where is it? Here we go. Dash. Combat dash. Take a dash action, you gain extra movement for the current turn. The increase equals your speed after applying any modifiers. So you would get 60 feet because you have 30. That doesn't do anything to increase, like, your ability to dodge it. It just makes you quicker.
It's not fast enough to get in and out.
No, it's a dex save. You need a dex save.
Who has the highest dex? Somewhere. Mine's 3.
Keep in mind, this is only a dex save that you can roll after you know it exists, which is why Arcad didn't, because he didn't roll perception anywhere. Yeah.
Mine's 1, so I'm screwed either way.
Yours is 1? There's no way.
I have 12. I have only 12 dexterity.
So you have 12 dexterity, not 1 dexterity. You have a 1 dexterity modifier.
Yeah. Well, save.
Those are two different things. Okay, is that your turn, Conan?
Yep.
Alright, Alex, it's your turn. What do you do? I'm pretty sure, by the way, that Claire has the highest dex. She's the rogue. It would make sense if she's got the highest.
Yep.
Yeah. You continue attacking the wall. Roll your attack. Also, you need to be like right here to attack it. So 9 bludgeoning damage. All right. So it looks like it's on its last foundations. The wall looks like it's on its last foundations, and you seem able to take it down with one more swing. Whatever is on the other side, you do not know. You gonna do anything else? You look at the wall deeper. Okay, that's not a word that works here. What word do you mean? Closer? More intensely? Deeper is not a thing that works when you're looking at something. Unless it's the ocean. So you look at it more intensely to see if there's cracks to see what is beyond. No, the wall is mostly solid despite its weakening strength. And it will all crumble at once. You do not know what is on the other side. Okay, intern. Good. Claire, what do you do?
Gordon Freeman on that wall.
All right. I'm just gonna like wave my hand over the spike trap area and see if that
Dex
triggers
save.
quickly in and out. Dex save it is. I'm
Oh
fine.
boy.
Wow. Yeah. So you not only do the spikes deploy and you totally miss them with your hand, right? They miss by a mile. In fact, it's so bad the spikes have to go home to their mom to be comforted on how badly they just did their job. They are now deployed and will take 10 turns to rearm because of how depressed they are at that absolutely destructive showing that the cat girl just dealt to them. Arcad says much appreciated.
All right.
Thanks, Claire. Alex says.
Yeah, no problem. Now I'm just gonna ready an action to shoot anything evil. Once that wall comes down.
You can ready actions. Is that one of the rogue things?
Isn't that what everyone can do?
No. That's reactions. Reactions occur on other turns. You can't go. You can't ready a thing.
Huh. I
Yeah.
guess it's a house rule in the other place I play in.
Well, that is
Anyways.
not how D&D works. That's how D&D
Yeah,
3.5 works. That was then, but not 5e.
All right,
Even-
then we'll end turn.
All right.
Even then, Overwatch shots usually miss.
So, Arcad, it's your turn. The spikes have been deployed and they are intangible. You can pass through. What do you do?
Well, first of all, I'm. How much is it? I'm moving directly behind Alex, and let me see.
The wall is completely immune to magic. Oh wait, no, the door was completely immune to magic. Never mind.
The wall isn't.
Whether it is or is not, that information has not been revealed.
Then I roll Arcana to see if it is
Roll it, please.
or isn't.
Okay, the wall seems vulnerable to magic.
Then I just blast the weakest Eldritch blasts I can.
Roll weakest Eldritch Blast.
I think I need to cast it at level 0.
That's a cantrip. Zero's cantrip, yeah.
I rolled it. Did it show up?
I did not see it, no. I didn't see it on the observer either. Do it again.
Nice.
Alright, there it is. And wow, you crit. Okay, so you crit and do frickin' like you blow this wall to smithereens, essentially. It no longer exists. It has been ground down to dust. And the room beyond is revealed. Roll initiative! Within the room you have just revealed, there are 4 of those smaller pumpkin monsters and 1 large pumpkin monster, and every single one of them knows you exist and is unhappy with that fact. Alright, let me roll these things, initiative here, which takes a lot longer than it should.
Okay.
Did one of them just crit?
Yup.
Oh my god. Okay, well one of them goes first. Yeah, so this one is the one that's going first here. Right here. This one's going first.
Just make the turn order right, please.
Huh?
Just get the turn order first, so that we don't forget.
Get it to what are you talking about?
Just please get the turn order walking before.
Yeah, I know.
getting
I'm
this
I'm working
Speedy
on it.
Gonzalez.
I'm working on it.
getting
I'm
Speedy
working on it.
Gonzalez.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. All right, let's see here. So you've got 14. Alex and Amma, please re-roll. All right, Alex goes first, and Alma will go second. I'm not. When you guys go, I'm not like that. Wasn't a roll for your place in the order. It was a roll for which one goes first above each other. That's what it was. So, the pumpkin monster goes before you guys, and then Alex goes. Where the hell is Alex? Alex goes. Then Claire goes. I think. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Conan got. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So
Conan isn't even aware currently, probably.
Arcad goes, and then it is 2 more pumpkin monsters. Do I have all the pumpkin monsters on it? No, I don't. It is 3 small pumpkin monsters, or 2 more small pumpkin. Okay, so this one, and then this one, and then this one, which is not a small pumpkin monster, but it's fine. And then, after all of that, poor Conan gets to move.
He's probably
All
not
right.
even aware yet that.
So, Speedy Gonzalez, pumpkin monster here, knows you exist and is unhappy with that fact. So currently, the one who broke down the thing was a warlock, of magical energy, and it recognizes that magical energy, and so it decides to frickin' yeet over here, and is on the wall besides Alex here. Alex, you have a reaction shot. Do you have a reaction? Can you take reaction things? I don't remember if you can. I don't think you can. No, you can't. You can't take reactions, so oh well. That's fine. More or less. Okay. Arcad, you have a reaction. Can you take any reactions?
Where do I see if I have any reactions?
It would be on your character sheet.
More specifically?
Would be in the traits, I think. Yeah, it would be in the traits. Do you have any reactions?
I do not think so.
All right. Well, because this thing has gotten so close to you, it is able to cast Facehug. Roll a strength check.
Ouch.
Roll save. Roll a strength save. Okay, so you totally managed to handle this thing, and you bash it into the wall, and it expires with prejudice. So there you go. 1 enemy down. The next pumpkin monster gets to go. Alright, it's this one. So this one is enraged at the death of its friend, and it is very unhappy with your presence and your continued existence and wishes to end that fact. So, it goes on the wall on the other side, next to Alex here, ramming home the fact that he can't do any reactions. And it decides to do the same thing. It tries to face hug you too. Roll a strength save. Right. So, while you do not take any damage, the pumpkin has managed to entangle you. It has grabbed onto your ghostly face, and you are... What did I say this thing did? It, this ability does... You are blinded. You are blinded. You cannot see anything. Now this is more like my sister's land shark, just with less teeth. You are blinded and you cannot get rid of it until you get another strength save, rather. Alright. Alex, it is your turn. For reference, other people can attack the thing that's on your face. Okay? So it's like it's not like you're totally screwed when those things latch onto you. How do you gain reactions then? My thing stated it, so assume so. Wait, you have reactions? I thought you said you didn't have reactions. Okay, to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. Yeah. That doesn't do damage to it, Alex. I already rolled it with the disadvantage. Note that it did a 4 roll here, so it didn't actually do any damage, but it still like got him. Like because the face hug thing, the damage from that is the thing that works on the attack roll, and the constriction, the hugging thing is a strength save, and he failed the strength save, so yeah. The next decade, big pumpkin. Yeah, it's a big pumpkin. I accidentally changed my GM window, and I have to reload the game. Give me a moment here. Establishing server uplink. Anytime. Okay, that is busted to hell. Let me try and do this again. You guys are still in the game, right? Because my thing looks fine.
Yes.
Okay, I'm having trouble loading the GM one. Give me a moment here. There we go. It's loading up again. Okay, so it was just having like some trouble. That's all. And the music is back. Sweet. All right. Whew. So to be clear, you are going to attack the big one instead of helping your ally. Okay, good. Good to know. Destiny says, "Could anybody please smack this small one off of me? As much as this thing makes me nostalgic about my sister's beloved pet, this isn't the time or the place to do it." All right, Alex, roll your attack on that thing, please. Okay, so with one swing, you frickin' just erase. You kill this thing. It's destroyed. It fades away into motes of light, and it's gone. All right, Claire, your turn. What do you do? Note that there are two. One thing I forgot to say is, Alex, there are 2 glowing blue chests, larger than any chest you've seen before, in the room with you, along with 2 small pumpkin monsters who are looking very, very unhappy with your presence. Claire, what's your turn? What do you do?
Right. Well,
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna help the dude get the pumpkin off his face.
Okay, you can attack it.
So yeah, I'm gonna attack it with my dagger.
Roll it.
Maximum damage, still not enough.
So it
Precision.
doesn't matter. It's a crit. So yeah, you do double damage when you crit. I don't know why it didn't process that, but it should have. So you slice through this pumpkin off of Arcad's face, and the thing just vaporizes. It ceases to exist. And Arcad is freed, and he can see again. Much appreciated again, says Arcad. Alright.
It says. I'm just trying to figure out why it didn't say a crit. I think I rolled a 17 and then I got a +3 from something.
It should handle that.
+3 from Dex, +2 from Proficiency.
It should say you crit. Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is, but I processed it for you. You did 8 damage, so
A crit is only on a nat 20 though, right?
no. Any 20 or above is a crit.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. That's why you can go above 20.
Hmm.
Nat 20 is a crit because it's a crit. It's just cool because you rolled a natural on it. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, a natural 20 plus above that is a double crit, which you didn't get, and that's a thing that makes it legendary. Yeah. It's like if you were going to go above 20 anyways, but you nat 22, that's double crit. Okay. Arcad, your turn. What do you do? You have been freed, and there are 2 enemies still in the room with you.
I move here and blast. It's not much difference, isn't it? Because they're both going to go next. So
Yeah, doesn't matter.
I blast the bottom one because it's slightly closer.
Okay. Roll your Eldritch Blast.
0.
If you want to, you can roll higher if you really want to, but it's up to you.
Nah, not enough. Actually, it is because it's 20. Didn't show up.
Mm-mm.
God damn it! I rolled exactly 20. Now it's
Okay, so you don't even hit the thing, and your arcane and your Eldritch Blast splashes into the wall, just skadoosh, and the pumpkin monster screeches at you with its non-existent mouth. It like manifests a wailing voice. It's like it's so unimpressed it goes. Rah! All right.
Well, it's annoying.
Pumpkin monster. So the pumpkin monster that you failed to hit moves over in front of you, behind, what's his name here? Alex, do you have a shield equipped? All right. And it. Let me pull this up here real quick. And it has disadvantage and tries to lash you. It does 0 slashing damage and it doesn't even hit you. What is your AC? Is that not set here? It's not. It's not working on your tokens. Let me fix that real quick. It should be showing up above your tokens. There we go. It makes it so I don't have to actually like double click on your tokens to tell what your AC is. It helps. Makes it less of a problem for me. All right.
So basically, this this pumpkin gently caresses me.
Yep, it gently caresses you and does no damage. It doesn't even hit you, so it just kind of like gently caresses you with its lash. Yeah. That right there is your disadvantage at play. Alex, congratulations. So, the other one, seeing how ineffective its brethren was against it, decides not to attack him, and goes and moves over to Alex here, and tries to. Let's see here. Which one does it do? It tries to splat. So it. Oh no, you have 18 AC, so it doesn't even get you, and it kind of like jumps up and down on the ground and makes splatty noises. And that was the two pumpkin monsters' turns. Conan, it's your turn.
Use splash. It's not very effective.
Yeah. Conan, it's your turn. What do you do?
Wait, do I have to have line of sight? I assume yes. So I'm gonna go here and magic missile thing.
Which one?
The closest one, I guess.
Magic missile creates 3 independent things that do that damage that you rolled, and each of them can be directed at a different enemy. Mm-hmm. What do you wish to do? And they have no attack roll, by the way, so they'll hit no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
You need to use all 3 to kill one of them, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm just gonna focus on one. Or can I?
No. See, the thing is, you already rolled the damage, so you roll it once,
Basically,
right?
Every magic missile has the exact same damage.
Yes.
Okay.
So you rolled 2. So each of those 3 will do 2 damage. Now, which ones do you want to direct those 3 to?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this one.
All right. So you hit this thing with 3 magic missiles, and it dies. All right. Alex, it's your turn. What do you do? I smash the pumpkin monster. So you don't hit it. It kind of like side sachets out of your way, and kind of like glares at you smugly, if that is even possible, as it gleefully watches the weapon that you just swung and missed at it with. All right, you can move because you attacked, but you didn't move yet. So. What you gonna do, Alex? Move back a bit. All right. And that is your turn. Claire, what do you do?
Well, I peer down the hall, and it looks like I've got a clear shot at this little pumpkin dude. I'm gonna take it.
All right, roll your shot. If it's another goddamn railgun, I swear to gods. Are you kidding me? Okay, so Claire, somehow never skipping arm days at the gym, at the medieval gym, freaking yanks back on her bow again, her short bow, and launches another goddamn railgun dart down the hallway, creating a sonic boom and erasing this thing from existence. A certain cat-girlific railgun. A certain cat-girlific gun. A certain cat-girlific railgun. There we go. Jeez. Alright. The battle is over. And the dungeon begins again. Ba-ba-da. So each of you gets 400 XP, and you killed one big one, so... Oh, wow. Okay, each of you gets 900 XP total.
Oh. Alright, so 900, that would be 28, right?
I don't know what freaking... I'm not looking at your character sheet.
2800.
2800, and I level up.
Congratulations! Da 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 da. By the way, when you level up, you undergo the effects of a long rest, so reset anything you, like, get your health to
Thankfully,
max.
this time I didn't waste anything,
Okay, good.
as I'd only use cantrips. Next. So, +1, level 4. HP. Roll. And I got a +1 HP.
Wow.
Plus,
Yay, Alex, yay.
let me check.
So, what is currently in the room are two larger than average chests that are glowing a deep blue. They don't cast any light into the room, but their glow is apparent even through the darkness.
Ability score increase.
No, ability
Okay,
scores don't
shield.
increase unless it says it does.
It does.
Okay.
Yeah, mine is saying I got an ability score improvement.
Huh. Well, like I said, if the class says it, the class of the race says it does, then it does. Otherwise, it doesn't. Yeah.
Is it like everything across the board gets improved?
No,
or-
No,
you basically get 2 points to spread across.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, so that's it. Yeah.
Basically, you have 2 points and you can shove them wherever.
You're gonna max your dex, aren't you? I mean your charisma. You're gonna max your charisma. I know this
How did you know?
because you're you.
You can just.
You're gonna have to suffer through me. You're gonna have to suffer through me eating like, what the hell is this? This is a fortune cookie. You're gonna have to suffer through the pain of hearing me eat a fortune cookie because I know you're gonna freaking max your charisma.
Wow, I have a +7 charisma save. I have a 20 charisma.
Oh yeah.
It's beautiful. Alright, so where are we now? We've
Well-
got 2 chests, they're still glowing blue.
Mm-hmm.
They may or may not be mimics, and alright, so
There
Claire's
is a
gonna need to
door
roll.
in the hallway that you guys ignored. You can open it with enough strength. It's significantly less strength than's needed to open the one in the main room. And there is a hallway leading out of the room with the 2 chests that you cannot see down yet.
Right, well Claire sees the chests, and she's gonna need a will save to avoid the siren call of loot.
Will save.
Yeah.
Go it. Roll it.
They may or may not be mimics, but she feels compelled. Or does she? You know what? I'm just gonna say she leaps on this chest and kind of glomps it.
Nothing happens.
Well, okay, then she proceeds to pry it open.
All right. A massive blue light bursts from within the blue glowing chest, and it vanishes. But it leaves behind... What did it leave behind? It left behind 50 gold.
Is this gold or
Yeah,
chocolate gold?
you don't know. It's gold. It
Alright.
weighs the same as a normal gold thing, though. Like actual gold.
Alright, so I'll just say, yeah, this can be distributed. Are we gonna glomp on the other chest now? Does someone else want to do the glomping?
Well, you took your action, so...
Alright, so someone else go.
Let me get rid of the pumpkin monsters here. Alright. Arcad, it's your turn. What do you do? Claire has just glomped onto a chest and found 50 gold.
I'm deciding on a spell which I'm going to take. I am. Hmm.
Okay, do I hear like an
think-
actual dog? I just heard like an actual dog.
That's not me.
Oh. It's coming from your mic, Destiny.
Weird. So I'm going to move further into the room, but not do anything. Just stay here in case the second. Stay here prepared in case the second chest is dangerous in any way.
All right. Conan, it's your turn. What do you do? You sense, by the way, that the spikes beneath you are starting to rearm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off.
Question.
Hmm?
Do these pumpkins use strength as their damage? For their damage?
Yeah.
Alright then.
Except for one type. It's all pretty much strength. Except for the bosses, obviously, but yeah. The lash and the entangle, it's all strength. Strength is easy to use and process, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Mage Hand to open the chest, I guess.
Okay, roll initiative. I'm kidding. Okay, so the blue light spills out of the chest and it vanishes and leaves behind 50 gold.
And I've done leveling up.
Yup.
Alex asks 25 gold each.
Yep.
All right, everybody add 25 gold coins to your thing. These are actual gold coins, by the way.
Alright then.
Wait, how many did we start with at the beginning?
100.
Mhm.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Do I get? Spell slots, 4th level. No. Alright then.
I just realized I've been rolling all this as a small pumpkin monster. Yep.
Just add a small pumpkin monster somewhere hidden that's plain in the.
The final boss is supposed to be the Pumpkin King, but the real boss was the small pumpkin monster that helped us along the way.
Or Olo is a small pumpkin monster.
Oh. All right.
Bob.
So now that Arcad is here in the in that location of his, he can see down this hallway, and he can see into the end of the
Oh hey, a ladder.
there, and he sees a ladder leading up
Down
into
the ladder.
something. Conan, you did your okay. So Alex, it's your turn. What do you do?
Also, it's sort of weird how all of us are now have the exact same health except for Alex.
Huh. Okay, seriously, Destiny, it sounds like there's a dog panning in your mic. Yes, that sound exactly right there.
Oh, it might be because I'm just spinning a thing in my hand.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. Yeah. So Alex, you move. What are you doing? I move up ahead towards the ladder. Okay. Hold up, guys. I need to look at something. Okay. Never mind. Continue. Can I see to the sides now, or must I move ahead? Your thing has timed out. You need to cast your whatever again. Your light dealio. Which takes an action, and thus you cannot move afterwards.
I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Alex, have you recast your thing? Yeah. That's Divine Smite. That's not the right one.
Alright, I'm back.
Great. We are currently waiting on Alex to cast his frickin' light thing so he's not standing in pitch black, which he currently is. Alright.
Divine light bulb.
Alright, there we go. So now you can see over here. Ish. You just see hallways leading off to the right and to the left. Larger hallways than what you guys have been in. And that's it. Claire, what's your turn? What do you do?
Alright, I'm gonna go... Is this ladder kind of nailed down in any way? Is it a literal ladder?
Yeah, it's literally a ladder.
Okay.
It's leading up into something. Darkness.
Alright, well I steal the ladder.
Everybody roll initiative!
It's a ladder mimic.
I fucking told you, Destiny! I told you! These didn't exist until you freaking like, oh yeah, ladders are gonna be the things that we have to touch too. Yeah, well now they are. Ha! All right. It has rolled
And what
18.
Are its stats? And what are its stats? Because I
It
can't
has
see them.
30 health and 12 armor class. Oh wait, it's not showing up. Give me a moment here. That's not it. This is not working right for some reason. So let's fix this, I think. Is that token working now? Yes, it is. There we go. Okay. So, first, Arcad is going. Arcad is here.
AC
F.
for health.
What?
I see the
they're
blue
bo-
and
It's
red
because
bar.
it's like it's above everything is what it is. Oh wait, the number's not visible. Okay, that's annoying. Give me a moment here. And that should do it. Why is this not working?
Right.
Oh, that's it. There we go. Now it works. Okay, whew.
Alright.
Okay, so this is right here in front of you guys, and Arcad goes first. The chest goes second,
The ladder.
and oh god, why do you guys keep rolling equally? Alex, re-roll.
The ladder, not the chest.
Are you kidding me? Re-roll, please. Again, yes. Okay, so Amma, you will be going before Alex. If I can just click on, let me get this out of here. So add turn, and then add Alex's turn, and finally Conan. All right, the battle has begun. In the ladder morphed into a pumpkin monster. However, this pumpkin monster is different from the others. Instead of a pumpkin on top of its tentacles, it has an orange chest with glowing yellow eyes and a pumpkin stem. It is a pumpkin monster mimic. Mwahahaha! Arcad,
So-
what do you do?
What is it? 6 feet and... Yep.
Alex yells, "Mimics!"
I cast Ray of Enfeeblement on that thing.
A black
Which
beam of
doesn't
enemy
roll-
energy. Make
which
sure your
didn't
fingers
roll for some reason.
make a range attack.
I need to turn it into an attack.
Yeah. Do you need me to do that, or can you do it?
Yes, please.
Okay. So what slot is that in?
It's into.
All right, Raven Feeblement. It is an attack. All right, and a ranged spell attack. Ranged spell. All right, I think that's it. Try rolling it again.
And
There we go. Okay, so it hit.
very much.
All right, a black beam springs from Arcad's finger and slams into the pumpkin, and it colors it black, and it seems weakened somehow in some way. Is that your? Is that it? Are you going to move? That was your only action?
No, I'm just reminding you that maybe you could add an icon to that thing so that it's easier to keep track of it.
Oh yeah, give me a
Just
moment
like
here. There.
And I'm going to. Honestly, I'm just going to stay here. It's not like I can't attack it from this distance.
All right. The pumpkin monster chest's turn, and because Claire is the one who activated it and it is right in front of her, she is its target. What shall it do? Perhaps it will, because this is a meme at this point, Claire is going to get entangled by the fucking mimic. So, it rolls to, and it doesn't even get her. What's your AC? It's 13, right? Okay. So, yeah, roll a strength save. Amma? Okay! So you didn't take any damage, but the monster has now leaped onto you, and it has wrapped its vines around you, and it is obscuring your vision, rooting you in place, and you cannot attack.
It's also probably molesting you, but you can't tell.
This is Claire 16. This is not that kind of campaign. So Claire, your turn is not skipped because you can talk, but you can't attack, you can't move, and you can't see.
Can I disengage?
Let me check this. I don't think so, but it's possible. All right, so you can disengage. Let me check what disengage does. Combat disengage.
I think she can. I think.
If you take a disengage
can roll-
action, your
roll dis-
movement doesn't provoke opportunity. Nope, does not help you. I mean, you can, but it will do absolutely nothing. You are stuck.
Mhm.
Okay, so I can't even run around in circles?
No, you are. It is on you, and it has trapped you to the floor. You cannot move. You cannot see, and you can't attack. This is not like those little facehugger ones. It's big.
In Nexus of Pumpkin, ladder steal you.
All right. Well, I scream bad touch, and flail as it touches me.
Okay, Alex, your turn. What do you do?
Oh, right, I need to decrease my spell slot by 1.
All right, you hit it, and you do 6 bludgeoning. What do you mean rush forward? It's right in front of you, Alex. You don't have to rush forward at all. You can still move because it's right in front of you. So you do 6 damage. Let me like click on this without moving it. That would be great. All right, it is now at 24 health. Do you move? Because you didn't need to move. It was just like you're in melee range, so. I stay still, and can I look for weaknesses? No, because that's an action. You already used your action to attack. Okay, end turn. Conan, what do you do? Your cat teammate has been trapped by the mimic. Alex has swung at it and done some damage. Arcad made it weak. What do you do?
Specifically, I halved its damage.
No, you halved its damage with weapons.
Weapon that blasted.
It has no weapons.
Oh, whatever.
Conan, what do you do?
I'm gonna use Scorching Ray that I learned.
You are currently out of line of sight.
What? Oh, yeah.
You don't even know what's going on. Yeah, okay. There we go. Now you're in line of sight. Now what do you do?
And Scorching Ray.
All right, that is fire damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It is...
Cold, fire, lightning resistance. So you do 4 damage.
Oh.
Actually, you know what? You don't even hit it. You don't even hit it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you don't even hit it. So the scorching rays slam into the walls and like cause them to light momentarily on fire, and then they dissipate.
It's only 1 hit roll though, because it's 3 rays that do that much damage.
Well, you can roll it 3 times if you'd like. It's really up to the GM and the player. You can do it in a format much like Magic Missile, or you can do it in a format where you roll 3 times. Which one do you want? Keep in mind, if you roll 3 times, the damage changes too. So, okay.
I'm gonna roll 3 times.
Okay, roll twice more then. All right, you hit it with the other 2. So 1 misses and slams into the wall and does nothing, and then the other 2 actually hit it, and they do, because it has resistance to fire, you do half damage. So you do 3, and I'll round up for you 3 damage. So you do 6 damage total. And it is not lit on fire because it is resistant to fire. All right. Arcad, your turn. What do you do?
Let me check a thing. I forgot. Does damage increase with depending on the level I cast the Eldritch Blast on, or does it only affect it if I cast it on
Check
higher level?
the spell description. It will say.
I don't think it does.
If it doesn't, then it doesn't.
All right then I have no need to.
But that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. I think it does increase, so let me check this for myself. No, the damage doesn't increase, but you get more beams.
So at 5th level.
Yeah, but you're
right,
not quite there yet. Well, no. It's 5th level. Is it 5th level or is it okay? Spell creates more than one beam when you reach higher level. So it's your level, not the spell level. Okay.
Yes, especially
Yeah.
since spells can't
Okay.
reach
Yeah.
level 5.
Okay.
They stop at level 4.
They
at
stop at level
4.
9, so they can't reach level 11. They can't reach level 5. Okay, so you get one beam. What do you do?
Cast it at level 0.
All right. So you do hit it. You do 2 damage. Oh wait, no, you're not firing fire damage. Sorry, you do 3 damage. So, and now it's the pumpkin monster's turn again. Claire, roll a what is it? Roll a. It's one of these things.
Strength save.
Roll a strength save.
I think.
All right, you have broken free of the mimic. Before it managed to do any damage to you. So,
Alright.
you have kicked it off of you, and it is back where it was. And you get one action. What do you do?
Do I get a movement too?
Yeah, you can
Or-
move it. Yeah.
Alright, so...
Well, you get one. No. So you get one reaction, is what it is, because this is the pumpkin monster's turn. So you can use that action to attack, or you can use that action to move.
Well, in that case, I'm going to move behind Alex and say, see you later, sucker.
Oh my god. Okay.
She really needs to multi-class into bot and get dash and swordsman.
Alright, so you have moved, and now you are safe from the bad touch. Alright,
Yep.
and the pumpkin monster gets to move now. So it can't move past Alex, because Alex is a bit big. So it moves up to him, and let me open it up again, because I have, like, this interface is a real pain in the ass. And it spits a fireball in his face. So it doesn't even hit him. Never mind. So if it spits a fireball at him, and it kind of sails past him, sails past every single one of you, and hits the wall back here, and kind of goes sploosh, and that's it. That was its turn. Claire, what do you do?
Alright, I notch an arrow, and I'm gonna shoot at it, and
You're gonna
use
fucking
my
railgun
sneak attack.
again. You're gonna fucking railgun again. Sneak attack.
Oh,
What
yeah.
does that one do? I don't get a lot of rogues in my campaign, so I'm not really memorizing it.
Sneak attack thing,
Okay.
and then...
So sneak gives 2, and you do 8 total, and you don't even hit it though, because yeah. So your arrow kind of tinks off the wall. There we go. All right.
Alright, then I'm
You
gonna
can
use
move.
my bonus action to sort of hide in the shadows around this corner.
Okay.
Yup.
All right.
I don't know if I'm now officially hidden, or I roll a stealth for that.
Yeah. Roll stealth.
Okay.
You have to beat this thing's perception, which is only like 12. So
Stealth.
yeah, you're hidden.
Stealthy.
You're hidden. Okay.
Sweet.
Alex, your turn. What do you do? You smash it two-handed. Please roll your two-handed smash. All right, you do 7 damage. You can move too, if you'd like. Move back towards the entrance. Okay. And this thing's hex is worn off. So
It's not. It wasn't a hex. It was
whatever
an
it was,
invisible-
the thing is off. That's the point. All right. So Conan, it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm going to cast Scorching Ray again.
You got the spell slots for that?
Hmm?
Okay. Roll 3 times. Yeah, so it's dead. It's very, very, very dead. Every single one of those fire beams slams into it, and even though every single one only does half damage, you still do 5 plus 4 plus 3. You do frickin' 12 damage to it, and it's dead. And one of them was a crit, so it just kind of gets erased from reality and burns up to ashes. Whoosh. All right. So I just remembered, I gave you the XP for the ones in this room, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. So,
Feels good to get that off my chest.
what?
The chest that was attacking me.
Oh, yeah, yep, Smells like fried pumpkin. No, really, it does. Wow, that's a pungent smell. I'm dead, and even I smell it. Yeah, it smells like dead pumpkin now. Dead roasted pumpkin. you all have a debuff to your senses. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So you guys all get, what's the XP on this thing? Hold up, I have to go find it. This is a very long document. Pumpkin Monster Chest. You guys get 1,000 XP each.
Actually, 3,800 for me.
Yep.
3,800 for me. And what's the level up? The level up is 6,500. Okay, then.
Also, you guys killed, let's see here. You guys killed 5 enemies in here and 1 up there. So you guys get 6 candy loot bags that you guys haven't opened yet. On top of the 3 that were already unopened. So you have 9 total. 9 total candy loot bags that aren't open.
Alright, how much XP was that again?
1,000.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yep. 3,800. Also, how long until the spikes reject?
Did I not process that? Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah, they retracted already.
Hmm.
Thank you. Sorry, I forgot that. I was too busy laughing at the ladder pumpkin mimic. All right. So you guys have 9 of those bags. Have you like tracked that? Because I'm gonna end up forgetting.
So we had what, 2 unopened before?
No, you had 3 unopened before. You
Okay,
got
so
4
3
total.
unopened before.
Yeah. Now you have 9.
One of us opened. All right, so
You've gotten 10 this session. You opened 1.
So we have
and
9.
there's 6 unaccounted for.
Yeah, but they're not like items I drop. You just add them to your inventories. You have 6 plus 3, so you have 9 total that are unopened.
All right,
I just wrote up 9 in a notepad.
Let's distribute 1 to each of us now. So, and then we have 2 remaining to split up, however we want.
Wrong thing. So 2 loot bags each. And
you guys have 4. If you distribute 1 each, that still leaves 5. You have 9 total.
Is this?
So if you distribute
honestly,
2 to each person, you have 1 extra. You have gotten 10 this thing, okay, and you have opened 1.
Yeah, 10 this thing, 3 already distributed to the people who didn't open 1 last time.
Okay.
Which leaves 6.
Okay.
And then I said let's just do an additional 1.
Okay, yeah, you got it. You're tracking it right.
Remaining.
My brain's just not tracking it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So how many does each person have? Because I'm kind of.
All right. So who got the 100 stat bar?
Wasn't it Alex who opened his?
All right.
I'm pretty sure it was
So
Alex who opened his. Yeah.
So Alex will have 1 unopened. Everyone else will have 2 unopened, and then there's 2 left. Then what do we want to do with them?
No, knowing Claire, she'd want to keep them, I guess.
Sure. Let's just put the extras on Arcad, and Arcad, you know that like 2 of those belong to the group.
And so four loot bags on me now. All right. So let's continue, I guess.
Have you guys distributed them properly to your sheets?
I did. I have the sheet.
I'm waiting.
open
I'm
and
waiting
I
for
will-
all of you guys to do that. So.
Alright, it's on my sheet.
All right. All right. So, let's make sure I'm on the right layer here. Okay. So, the everything's peaceful again. There is a hallway in front of you.
As peaceful as a dungeon raid for adventurers.
Yeah.
Can be.
There's a hallway in front of you that you guys can all kind of see. There is a hallway back to the left, back to that door, and
there is also
you're
a
in an
door
empty
back
room.
there.
yeah, and there's that big empty door. That big empty door. That big door that you guys didn't do anything with. Yeah. That's where you currently are. What do you do? Conan. Oh wait, no, you already went. Arcad, what do you do?
I move. Wait, what's the distance there? 30. I move here and look around.
All right. Let me reveal these. To your left, to your left, you see another one of those doors. Stairs leading up to one of those metal doors. And then to your right, you see in the darkness glowing eyes. They're bigger than the smaller ones. They seem to be the normal sized pumpkin, and it's looking at you. It's glaring at you through the darkness. What do you do?
I want to try to charm it.
I think I'm going to it so that others can get up here, so that I'm not alone against this thing. Also, TC, you're still a pumpkin.
Oh,
TC,
thank you.
so yeah, I'm waiting for others.
All right, Claire, it's your turn. What do you do?
Doo-doo-doo. I'm going to advance, and I'm gonna. So I see this guy, and I'm gonna take out one of my candy loot bags, and I'm gonna dangle it there, and say, "Who's a cute little pumpkin? Come here, I've got a treat for you." And I'm gonna try to beckon it over and tame it.
Okay, let me check to see if there's like an actual ability here, or you just roll straight charisma.
This is persuasion.
Yeah, roll persuasion. And performance. So, while the pumpkin seems immensely entertained by you, and its eyes sort of like crinkle up, and it looks like it's laughing with its eyes, it isn't persuaded to join you.
Oh.
Yes, just like that. That's what it looks like now. All right.
What? Where?
Destiny put something in chat. That's what it looks like now. It's the exponent thing with the W in the middle.
Oh.
Yeah.
It looks like that now.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's laughing at you, and it's enjoying your performance, but it's you did not persuade it. All right, Alex, What? Well, no, that was an action. Okay, Alex, what do you do? Okay, move up with the rest and remaining action. Pray, and you pray with your remaining action. Okay, you get 20 to religion. What are you praying for? Is there a specific thing you're just praying in general? I'm supposed to give you something. What do you want? You just crit on religion. I need to know what you're praying for. Information on what is to come. Okay, so Owo almost physically descends and grants you insight into what should be approaching you or in your party. And it seems that in front of you, behind that monster, there is another hidden area of some kind, a void in the solid rock. And to your right, down the hall, there exists your objective. And behind you is sweet, sweet loot. Through that door.
And what about the door back there?
The big door?
The one that we'd abandoned.
The big door. The big one.
Yes, the one in the previous room.
Okay, so are we talking about this door, or that door? That door is not to come, so he doesn't answer your question.
It's a door yet to be.
End turn. All right. Conan, what do you do? Get this oh crap off. Seriously?
It's beautiful art.
It needs to be moved so I can like interact with your characters. Here, I'll move it like there. And then I'll reveal it for you. There. Beautiful art.
Nice.
Yeah.
And boop.
Okay, so you are firing 3 magic missiles at this thing, yeah?
Mhm.
All doing 3 damage. Alright, so they all hit. Roll initiative. Also, the thing screeches because it's mad at you for firing at it.
Bloody hell!
It doesn't matter. Oh, hey, okay. How do I process this? I believe... Okay, so the 2 crits go first. So, Amma, you get to go before everyone.
I rolled it already, Alex.
Alright, so the monster is still there and it's still alive.
Yeah, it has 1 health.
Alright.
And let me make sure I have this in the right order. Alex goes next, and then Conan goes... Arcade, did you not roll?
I rolled.
I didn't show up.
Okay, let me roll again.
Okay, that's 19, so I guess you go in front of Alex. Okay.
What is it with me and getting lucky reroll?
I don't know. Claire, what do you do?
All right. Well, I'm gonna take a shot at it with my bow.
Be very surprised if you didn't hit this. Go ahead. Alright, so you hit it, and you do 7 damage, and it is dead.
Alright.
That's the map
there
layer.
anything
That's the
else down
wrong
the hall?
one. There's that thing that, well, the thing is, Alex here hasn't told you the insight that, Thoth, or Oo, offered him. So,
You know, I'm just gonna quietly hide behind around this corner here.
alright. So each of you gets, was 500 XP. And there is one more.
500.
Yeah, 500 XP. And there is one more of those candy slut bags. Candy loot bags available.
One more. I already have. I'm already holding 4, so someone else take it.
Alright, I can
Short
take it.
bow of railguns. Okay,
Alright,
I'm
so
renaming
Alex takes
this.
it, and just note that that one is to be split up with the group once we get a divisible by 4 number.
So how many railgun shots does Claire have to hit for the short bow to actually end up a?
It is. I just
someone
named
down
it.
the title?
I just named it short bow of railguns.
No, I mean how long does it take for her to, through sheer force of hitting all the rolls, to turn it into a magical item?
I don't think that happens in D&D. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. You have to enchant it, but it is certainly known now, legendarily, as the short bow of railguns.
Nobody knows what a railgun is, but
That's
it
what
is
it's
a
named.
short bow
It was
railgun.
insight from Oo. Oo bestowed the title of short bow of railguns upon Claire's short bow. Yeah, that's totally what happened. All right. So pumpkin monster gets removed from the roll list. Now, Claire, you already moved, or you already did your thing, so you moved. Arcad, what do you do?
Alright, I move over here and peek around the corner.
All right. Let me just.
As I
Do
say,
this real
I'm
quick.
I'm peeking around
There
the
we
corner,
go.
so whatever's in there probably wouldn't see me. Why
Uh,
does it have 1 HP?
Because it broke. Give me a moment here. Alright, there we go. So, there is another one of those monsters down the hall, and in the darkness it glares at you with its glowing eyes. And it can totally see you, by the way, because every single one of these has 120 feet dark vision. It can see you before you can see it.
They just don't care.
Nope. Alright, what do you do? Conan's upside down.
Screw it.
Congratulations! You did 2 damage. Roll for initiative.
By the way, if you have your token selected and you roll, it automatically goes on the terminal thing.
Yeah, so you can just select the pumpkin and it will, and roll, and then it will automatically put it on.
Oh. Okay, neat. Let me try that. You're right. I put it on in the wrong frickin' order, but it put it on. All right. So this thing has 20 initiative. It's going first.
Then
Alex didn't. Okay, Claire, you didn't roll yet.
Oh, okay.
Roll initiative. All right.
Then Claire. Monster Claire, Alex, me, Con.
Okay, so the monster screeches and it can move. It can move 30. So moves up
Move
here.
Alex up one.
It moves here. And
you forgot to move Alex up.
hmm.
You forgot to
Oh,
move Alex
whoops.
up.
Okay, there we go. Sorry. So it gets here and it screeches at Arcad, and it attempts to do. Let's see here. It attempts to. That's the small pumpkin monster. That's not the right one. That one. There we go. It attempts to entangle him. What does it do? All right, so roll a strength save, Arcad. Okay, so while you are not entangled, you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. Alright, I took it.
Alright. Claire, what do you do?
Am I still hidden from my last turn?
Did you hide?
I said I hide around the corner.
Oh, yeah, but you didn't tell me you were actually, like, hiding. You know, like using stealth. You didn't roll stealth.
I
This
didn't know what
guess
to
she
roll,
can.
'cause you're supposed to
I
roll
guess she
against
can-
the perception of someone, and there was no one left.
Oh, that's
to roll
true.
Against.
Just roll stealth since you
Roll
were
stealth.
prepared to hide.
Roll stealth. Okay.
Yeah, so, because it can see you now, so roll stealth to see if it, can see you. Okay, so it definitely cannot see you. You are still hidden.
So I'm gonna take a shot against it with my bow. It's gonna be a sneak attack, and I'm rolling with advantage because I'm firing from stealth.
Alright, go. Okay. So, look, I told you it was the short bow of railguns. So, it does 9 damage. And it's dead. Congratulations.
I just switched on the Toaru no Hagaku railgun stream because, damn it, it fits.
Huh. You know, because it's a sneak attack, it should have done an extra 2d6, and it's weird that it isn't calculating that in here.
It did actually. 5 sneak.
Oh.
5 sneak, 4 pacing.
Yeah, you did 9 damage total.
+1, and then the... Okay,
Mhm.
cool. So sneak attack saved me.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Alright. So,
Pew pew.
the battle is over. Each of you gets 500 XP. And there's another one of those,
4800.
there's another one of those things for you. A candy loot bag.
Alright, so we're now at
Give it to
4,800.
Conan.
And we are now at 4, so for distributing loot, everyone can add 1 unopened loot bag, minus the stuff that you're holding for the group.
So 5.
So that actually means Arcad, you're now -1 loot bag, because you're holding 2 for the group. And Alex, you're holding
So
1 for the
basically,
group,
so
you're
basically, I still keep
unchanged.
4 loot bags total. Because honestly, I just count them all as one because I do not really care which ones for the group, which ones for me. I'll share them all if needed.
Yeah, you'll just work it out.
So what's next?
I'm muted, so I've been talking. That's great. So Alex says he talks and shares Owo's insight with the party about the wall here and the door back here and what might be in it. He mentions that there's loot beyond that door, and down this corridor is your future. Is your
Yes, it
objective.
is.
And so what's about?
And
so
he
what
mentions
become
the official renaming of the short bow to the short bow of railguns. Claire's short bow is now the short bow of railguns, and he moved up. And that was his turn.
How do we ping a spot on the map?
Click and hold.
Ah, so that door is where the loot is.
That's not a door.
That's a wall. That's a wall that's apparently important.
And
Okay,
this
that's
is the
important.
door where the loot is.
All right, so
Also,
when,
you're
when
still a
he
pumpkin.
says that, you know, I say we go open the loot door.
Up to you guys.
Also, you're still a pumpkin.
Yeah.
All right. Arcad, what do you do? Claire has suggested you go open the loot door. What do you do?
What was important about that wall over here?
It is a wall with a void on the other side, unlike the walls of around you, the other walls.
Is it susceptible to magic?
Yes.
All right, then I cast Eldritch Blast at it.
All right. It seems to. Nope, that's. Did it move?
It seems so.
Okay, so that's annoying. So, you have done about a third of its health. A third of its strength crumbles away, and it seems familiar in that this is exactly what happened the last time you guys opened up something. All right. Conan, what do you do?
I am going to look at this door over here.
All right. You're looking at the door. It's a metal door, and it seems similar in design to the big one that was in the original room, except it's smaller, obviously, and less tough. And it seems like you can open it. You don't need to do anything but unbar it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
What do you mean by unbar it?
Like you pull the bolt out and open the door.
Ah, okay. Then I open the door.
Everybody, roll initiative.
And
Oh hey. I'm not last for once.
but nope.
All right.
Wow, that's a big one.
Oh boy.
So there is a massive pumpkin monster in this room, and it turns towards you, and it screeches. Ah! Or something, I don't know. That's a screech. Let me just go to here. Alright.
Roll initiative for it. Then.
I am doing that. It takes me several steps. It's not as easy as you guys. Okay. So, it's at 16.
God damn it.
It is a monster, so it takes precedence over the players. It will go before you, Alex. All right.
My
And
initiative
Claire is 7.
actually
Claire's what?
Claire's initiative.
It says
is 7. 19
here. Oh, I have to get rid of all of you on this. Okay. So this is wrong. So Conan goes first, and
We have
then
21.
the
then
monster
Alex-
goes first, the second, and
The
then
monster- then
Alex goes, and then Arcad,
Then
and then
I.
Claire. There we go. All right. That's right. The initiative isn't on the list, but whatever. The system doesn't work very well. You can change the number and double clicking. I could, but you see, that's effort, and I'm not interested.
Players can also do that, by the way.
Oh, okay.
For
Well,
themselves.
go ahead and do it yourself.
Screech like this. That I posted in Discord.
Yep, that's exactly the one it is. Yep, that's the screech it makes. I haven't played it on stream for you. Bye, Oxy. Alright, so, Conan, you have a giant monster facing you. It doesn't look very happy with your existence. What do you do? Oh, and it's on top of a pile of what seems like broken furniture and gold, and there's chests next to it, too.
Well, I can use sorcery.
I'd recommend first of all running the fuck away.
It's also. I assume it's also resistant to fire, right?
Every single pumpkin monster is resistant to fire, yeah. And cold, and lightning.
I'm going to move. I still can move, right?
Yeah, you haven't actually done anything yet, because opening a door isn't action. That would screw you guys incredibly, so no. Opening a door is not an action.
Okay, I'm gonna move back here and magic missile its face.
Alright, roll magic missile.
Oof.
So you do 6 damage to it. Alright, it does not seem happy with you, and it screeches. And it's its turn now.
Can it even fit inside of this corridor?
It will squeeze itself in if it has to. And it can. So
basically, as long as the pumpkin fits, the monster fits.
yeah, because the tentacles are not the same. They can just move around. So it's actually slow, so it can only move 20 feet. Let me find my actual thing. Yeah, so it can move there, and it does. It moves here, out of the giant room, and it menaces at you guys.
Can you unhide its health and stuff?
Yeah.
It's hidden behind the black.
There we go. All right. And what exactly does it do? Did I get this one a ranged option? I didn't.
Great. I have an opportunity.
Let me see here. Yeah, this thing can only... Oh, wait. How far is this? Okay, so it can actually do that. So it's going to do that. It lashes out with one of its tentacles and attempts to hit Conan. And it totally misses. Yeah. It just slams into the wall and shakes the dungeon with a resounding boom. All right. Alex, it's your turn. You are on the entire wrong side of the party. I suggest you sprint into position, because you will not get there if you don't. What is the range of your javelin? It states 30, 120? It might be 30 for melee and 120 for throwing it. That's what that sounds like.
Although 30 for melee is kind of far.
It's a javelin. Javelins are pretty fucking tall and long, you know, so...
Yeah, but
oh wait, no, that's long. What the hell then? Why does it say that? see here. Javelin. Where is the javelin exactly? It's there. Okay. No, that's quarterstaff. That's Destiny's character sheet. I'm an
Yep.
idiot.
Yes, you're looking at the wrong character.
All right, Alex. Here we go. Javelin. 3120.
Although technically, you know what? My quarterstaff has a self 60-foot cone range.
Really?
Yes.
Your quarterstaff.
Yes. Apparently, we're supposed to operate on further distances.
Okay, that's really strange.
I say just.
All right, 120 is the throwing thing. So go ahead.
And I say just make it so that melee is only
Only 5. Yeah, you one tile. Yeah, melee is 1 tile. I'm not interested in this 30 feet, 60 feet BS that you've got there. Nah, that's some BS.
Maybe javelins can go tiles.
Javelins are projectiles. They can fly 120 feet easy, but like the melee
maybe
part of them, no.
Well, maybe long pots can. Long pots.
No.
Whatever.
No.
We'll figure it out.
All right. What does crit range do? It determines how much extra damage something can do beyond the normal stuff. So, normally a crit will do extra 2 times damage, right? But if it has a crit range, then it can do, in addition to that, doubling more damage. Why do javelins have a crit range?
The short bow has a crit range of 20. I don't know what exactly that means.
You're 30 feet away from Conan.
Oh no, that kind of crit range. It means you can only crit with it from within a certain distance, no matter what you roll.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you fire from within 20 feet, you will crit with your bow, no matter what you roll. That's what crit range is.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're point blanking a bow shot, of course it's going to do some damage. You move to Conan. Move in front of him because I don't want you guys stacking your tokens anymore. Thank you. Alright.
I blasted, I can't do.
You move to Conan and then what?
Hex.
Am I within crit range 20 feet now? Yeah, you are. Go ahead.
What?
Fire your thing off.
No, these people are saying.
Hmm?
These people are saying that in 5e, crit range is what you have to roll for it to be counted as a hit.
Ah. That's weird.
And a champion fighter has something that can make them crit on a 19.
Okay. I guess we'll go with that then. So, crit range is not a physical range, it is a dice roll. And yours is what? What's the crit range? 20? No. You don't crit, Alex. So, are you firing the javelin? Alright. So, you do 7 damage. Wait, does it have vulnerabilities to that? No slashing, is it? Vulnerability, okay. So, you do 7 damage. And you lose 1 javelin until the fight is over. Take it out of your inventory, please. Alright. Arcad, your turn. What do you do?
Okay, first of all, I have had hacks since the very beginning of the game. Can I say that I have at least one petrified eye of newt prepared?
What's the new Eye of Newt worth? I'll just deduct it from you. That's not even something that shows up. Okay, petrified Eye of Newt. Okay, it doesn't consume the Eye of Newt. So actually, I'm gonna say no. You have to get that somehow because it doesn't consume it. So I'm not going to give it to you for free.
Blasted. Then
Yeah.
I guess I have no other choice.
I mean, Warlock's only job is to Eldritch Blast. So fire your thing.
Already did.
Did not show up.
Damn it.
Alright. Oh, yeah. Crit. Okay. So that is 8 damage that you do. Alright.
The last one, I ended up with 9 force and still a crit.
Claire. Your turn. What do you do?
Well, I fire the short bow.
The short bow of railguns. Roll it. Okay, you do wait, nope, you don't even hit it. Your short bow of railguns misses, and it drives into the wall, and doesn't make even a sound shattering sound. Tink. Yeah, it makes a tink sound.
Then I'm gonna retreat then.
Okay.
And duck behind this other corner.
Okay, so.
And stealth.
Are you looking down the hallway?
You know, it's gonna be... Sure, let's say I do that.
Alright, you see all of this. You see a hallway leading down into a dark kind of room area with stairs at the end.
Alright, well, I'm still hiding.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna roll
Alright.
stealth.
Yeah, roll your stealth. Okay, so you succeeded.
Stealth.
Okay, Conan, what is your action? What do you do?
Magic missile again.
Okay, you 4 rolls. So you do 6 damage, and the thing dies.
And
now it vanishes into motes of light. All right.
I should really take a break because I have very little spell slots remaining.
You guys can short rest if you want in the loot room. I mean, or you could rest outside, but somehow I don't think that's what you guys are going to do. Claire, there's loot.
Claire is going to nap on the loot.
Alright, so I'm going to... Alright, we're out of combat?
Yep.
Also, how XP.
Oh yeah, that was a challenge 4, I believe. Let me see where I put it.
Also loot.
Right, I'm just gonna.
There's
throw
another one of
myself
those
bodily over the loot pile.
Okay, so that was actually a challenge 3 still, so you get 1,000 XP each.
580.
5,800.
So just a little bit more, and I'm fine. And we're all fine.
Alright, a short rest in the loot room. Okay, everyone seems like they're short resting in the loot.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, you can also long rest if you really want to. It's up to you.
What would be the difference?
Short rest is heal, long rest is spell slots.
Oh.
Or wait, no, it's the other way. It's the other way around. I'm sorry. It's short rest for spell slots, long rest for heal. Wrong way around. Yeah, short rest for spell slots, long rest for
Short
heals.
rest because none of us have taken damage.
I
Okay.
did, but it's only a little bit.
A long rest already includes a short rest. That's part of it. Are you guys doing a long rest?
As I said, Claire is going to nap on the loot.
Okay, as long as none of you touch this chest here.
What
I'm
about
just
this
rolling
chest here?
around on the big gold pile.
You can touch this one. But if you touch this, your long rest is over.
You know, I'm already asleep.
So let's go long rest. Long rest.
All right. Set all your things.
And we're all rested.
Okay, you healed up. You got your spell slots back. Everything good?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right. The loot that Claire here is laying on top of is
And
two
what
piles.
What did the big the big pumpkin? The big
It's
pumpkin
another
drop?
one of those candy loot bags.
All right. Who's
Yes.
carrying it this time?
Conan.
All right. Conan has one extra loot bag for the party.
Okay. So, the loot that Claire is sleeping on top of is a bunch of barrels and boxes and stuff, and on top of that is some gold and some copper coins. The gold is in two big piles, and each of them is worth 500 gold. There's 500 gold in each of those piles. Claire is literally
1,000
rolling in it, and there is 2,000 copper in that copper pile.
All right. So 250 gold each
250
bus
gold each.
and 500 copper.
And 125 copper for 125 copper each.
That's 2,000 copper, guys.
2,000 copper.
Yes, not 200. 2,000. 2,000.
All right, so 500 copper each.
Yes. Okay, there are two chests in the room. One of them is to the left of the pile, and one of them is to the top of the pile. Which do you open first?
Claire is closer to this one, so she's gonna go for that.
All right, so this one
She
pops
wants
open. This one pops open, and some white light spills out, and it vanishes, and it leaves behind 5 gold.
it. Okay.
Actual gold.
Yeah, gold. You attacked with the warhammer the chest next to you.
Are you angry at that chest? You know, maybe because the other one gave us a shit reward.
Everybody roll
Taking that on
initiative.
this one.
So Claire, Alex, me, Conan.
I wish the game would stop freezing. Excuse me. No,
Bloody hell.
I meant to roll that as the pumpkin monster chest. But that's 22, so it goes first.
Also, how much damage did it take from?
Nothing.
From.
In its mimic form, it is immune to damage.
Oh, okay then.
But you did trigger it, Alex. So now it is in its non-mimic, in its real form. It is in its real form. God, that's so annoying. So It screeches at all of you, and it has its own initiative, so it can go first. So, it immediately, because it was poked by Alex here, and it's not happy with him. So it turns and tries to entangle him. Roll a strength save. Okay, so not only does it do no damage, it also doesn't even manage to grapple you, and it kind of like flails its tentacles at you, and you slap him away like, no, bad chest.
Basically, Alex managed to give it a concussion even through the minion form.
Yeah. Alright, so Alex is that, and that goes there, and then Claire, did you do 21? Did you roll 21? Okay, wow. Claire, it's your turn. What do you do?
So I'm gonna go up and rapier this thing with a sneak attack because it's engaging someone else.
My brain processed that as an entirely different word, and I was like, wait, this isn't that kind of campaign. Okay, go ahead. Roll your rapier. Alright, so you do 8 piercing damage.
Wait, no, I rolled a 9 to hit.
Oh yeah, you miss it actually. You miss it, and like it's not a crit fail, so you don't stab Alex, but your rapier kind of like swings by him. And he's like, "Watch it."
That was embarrassing. I'm gonna go as a bonus action, kind of hide behind. the shot.
Alex, it's your turn. What do you do?
Oh, I'm not even stealthy.
Yep, it can see you still. Not that it cares.
Oh.
Arcad needs to go before Conan. There we go. Remove bars. Hit. Oh, whoops. Sorry. There we go. You hit it with the warhammer, and you miss. And you swing into the wall, and it knocks a chunk out of the wall, and it goes, and the wall just kind of like rumbles, and it's not happy with you. The wall itself is not happy with you, and the pumpkin monster screeches at you. It's like, ha ha ha, you suck. Except it says that in pumpkin language, so it's like, Arcad, what do you do?
All right. First of all, I go here, just a distance away.
And
So. What? There are. Smack. Smackety smack.
smackety smack. You're smacking the wall.
No, I Eldritch Blast. Did it?
It
not
did
show
not
up?
roll.
Bloody hell! What's the issue with?
I think it's the first time I've ever heard a Russian say bloody hell. That was fantastic. Thank you.
I always say bloody hell because it sounds better than whatever American causes are.
Oi. I resemble that remark. Will you please roll?
It did it again?
Yeah. It's not showing your rolls.
And again.
Oh, there it is. Alright.
No.
So you crit that thing, and you are doing 18 damage to this thing. Congratulations.
Well, at least that's the best result so far.
Yeah. Alright. You are now the highest threat. Conan, what do you do next?
I am going to let's see. I'll move over there and cast Witch Bolt at it.
Alright, so you hit it, and you do...
Apparently that does take ingredients.
And it's lightning damage, so you shouldn't be using it. It's
But it does.
they're immune to light. They're not immune, but they're resistant to lightning, fire. Actually, this is a chest one, so it's not immune to fire, but it is immune to cold and
Dang it.
lightning.
Okay.
I'll let you re-roll and do a different attack because you don't have the. You'd have to use an action
Okay,
for this.
Yeah.
I have an idea of which one you're gonna.
Scorching Ray
Yeah.
then.
Okay. Roll
Yeah.
3. All right. So you hit with every single one of those, and this thing is
And one of them
vulnerable to fire damage. So you do.
And one of them crit.
Yeah, that's true. So you do 10, 20,
15.
and you do 37 damage to this thing. Oh wait, no, you do 44 damage to this thing.
Wait,
It
what?
is so
Oh.
dead. It is dead. It is deader than dead. It burns to ashes in front of you. That's how dead it is.
You basically burnt down it to the point that not even the soul remains.
Yes.
It didn't get to go to the afterlife.
It just
The pumpkin
stopped
afterlife.
existing. Also, I forgot that I'm supposed to roll chest rolls whenever you kill one of these things. So you've killed 2. So I'm just gonna roll 2 now. So you get 5 gold and 50
55.
gold. Yeah, and that's it. And each of you gets which one is it? 1,000 XP? I think this one's 1,000. Let me double check here. Yeah, so everyone gets 1,000 XP, and you get 1 more candy loot bag. Congratulations. Oh, and because you guys have taken that gold and copper and stuff, it ceases to exist. You've eaten it up.
I am level 5.
All the loot's gone, Claire.
No.
Yeah.
All right, so
Five.
that 5 gold and the 50 and the 5 I picked up, we can just say 15 gold each.
Alright, now I need to decide on a knowledge and location.
I mean, you're not done in the dungeon yet, guys, and it's 12:22. We still have 38 minutes to do stuff with. This is not the boss.
Well, obviously it's not the boss. We keep on burning them down out of their very existence. So,
There's 1 more candy loot bag to distribute.
Yep.
just
Why
due
are
to
we rolling?
leveling up.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone got 1,000 XP, so.
Oh, we've leveled up. Okay.
Mhm.
Next. Roll.
7, nice. You saw that.
And now spells. Right. Do I get any more spells? What do I get level 5? Again. Yes, I get not a cantrip, but a new spell. And I actually get upgraded to slot level 3. Good.
Congratulations.
Hmm.
And your Eldritch Blast will fire off another
Another
blast. Yeah.
bolt, another blast. If I no,
It just does. Period. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
I
is
don't
why.
even need
This is
to-
why Warlock's only job is to cast that. This is why.
Bruh. No.
Okay,
So,
you guys ready?
Not yet.
who's carrying the extra loot bag?
You guys have one loot bag to distribute. Where's it going?
Last one went to Conan. Let's give this one to Conan as well. So he'll have 2 loot bags for the party.
All right.
All right, Conan has 2 loot bags for the party. Great.
Alright, Claire's gonna try to open this door.
Okay, so she unbolts the door and pulls it open, and she sees the empty corridor.
Question.
What?
Yes, 2 by 2 square. Okay then. I'm just thinking on my level up.
She sees the empty corridor where the spikes were.
Okay.
Right.
Does Claire remember that this is that corridor?
Don't ask me. It's your character.
Oh shit.
And I leveled up. Did Conan level up? Did everybody level up, actually?
Everybody should have. You got equal XP so far, so.
No, I mean, did everybody do the process of
Oh,
leveling?
I don't know. He rolled HP at least.
Alright.
Oh my god, you're doing an int save.
At a 6, you know, Claire does not remember this corridor.
Well, I mean, she's a cat.
So she's gonna she's gonna yeah, you know, she's just gonna advance sneakily, carefully,
Where?
and trigger the trap.
Alright, roll a dex save.
Okay.
Yeah, so not only, yeah, like the spikes are once again totally freaking embarrassed by Claire here, and they kind of come into reality and then don't do any damage and phase out, and they're like not only going home to their mother, they're going home to their grandmother to be scolded on how pathetic a job they're doing, and they phase out for 15 player turns.
How long are we? How long until we end up causing the spikes to go to a therapist?
Alright, well, I am going to mark this as a trap.
Yeah, they're gonna be therapist spike trap. There we go. It now has a name. Therapist spike trap.
So yeah, Claire takes out her, you know, tube of lipstick that she's been using for marking stuff.
Oh no.
That is now marked. And she remembers when the trap comes up. Oh, right, we've been here before.
Great. Fantastic.
Alright,
Okay,
so where are we going?
Alex, what do you do? You guys need to go over here. This is where you need to go.
We still have
Over here.
that unexplored door below there.
By the way,
What?
there's still the
The mimic.
mimic. Yeah.
There's still the what?
You're
The
still
mimic.
the mimic.
What? I thought I got rid of it.
The mimic.
No, you're
You're all
as whatever.
Oh,
It's still
thank you.
Also, we still have that unexplored door below.
Alright, so are we gonna go check out that wall now, everyone?
Alright, there's also that door. Okay, let's go. Let's go there.
Alright, should
Yeah, well, I'll skip turns, and you guys are here. Move here.
I think I'll sort of stick around right there.
All right. Alex moves down to for the false wall and turn. Okay. Arcab, what do you do?
Well, obviously, I blast the door.
Roll it twice.
Why twice?
Because you have 2 beams.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Did it show up?
Nope.
Damn it. Did neither of them show up?
Nope. Okay, so that one was a 27, and you do 3 damage. It's a crit, so you'll do 6. Where's the second one?
Alright, and I think there's something weird going on because wait. Huh. Damage does change when it comes to levels. It seems like I get a D10 every.
No, no, you don't. See, read the description. You get additional
No,
beams.
I mean when I set the level when it asks me to. Strange.
Oh, when you cast it at a higher level. Okay. That would
Okay,
make
then.
sense.
Right, so then the first one doesn't count because I cast it level 5. I'm just gonna to reroll it.
Okay.
There. Did it show up?
Yeah, I saw it. Alright, so you do 10 damage.
4 and 10.
You do 4 and 10. Okay, so I only saw the 10 one, but that's fine. You do 14 damage. Okay, and the wall looks like it's on its last foundations, ready to crumble. Conan, what you do? What your dog do? What you doing?
Well, I guess firebolt to finish off the wall.
All right,
And
you
1
do
damage.
1 damage. So congratulations, you did 1 damage to that wall. You definitely finished it off. It seems to, like, a couple pieces of it plink onto the ground from your firebolt.
Yep.
All right, Claire, what do you do?
At least I didn't waste a stealth.
I glare at the wall.
You glare at the wall. Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess I go into stealth.
You're already stealthed. Besides, there's
Okay,
nothing
cool.
here that can actually see you, so... Alex, what do you do?
Hide myself in the darkness.
No, the wall was not broken, because Conan did 1 damage to it.
It was basically a fart over a fireball.
It was a fart. It was a farter ball. Going in attack to destroy it finally. Okay, so you do 7 damage, and it just kind of like fractures and falls apart, and it crumbles to the ground, and it reveals a stairwell going down into the depths of darkness. Down, 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 deep down.
I think that's the one we probably shouldn't be doing.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be sitting right here and then lying down waiting for someone to trip over me on the stairs.
You think you should move to the big door, says Alex. Really? You really think that? I mean, yeah, maybe, but like, what's this?
Is that another set of stairs?
Well, it's certainly not the same as this, is it? In fact, it looks like this, sort of.
Almost as though there's a room just beyond that.
Perhaps.
What did Owo say about this exactly?
That is where your destination, where your future lies.
Our future lies down.
Here,
And-
down to here, over here.
All right.
And he says, "I looks like a new level of the dungeon. So nervous, I pray again." And he's talking about this. 18 Oo says, relays that is indeed a new level of danger. This stairwell.
To the right, very deadly. Down, this is where we should. Okay.
That's basically what Oo says. Yes. So you can move, Alex, but you've already attacked. So. Share insights with party, then end turn. So he has shared his insights with you that Oo has granted him, and he is ending his turn. Arcad, what do you do?
Whatever will probably be going around here more than once, so I go over here.
All right, you go over here, and you see down that stairwell.
Also, as a note, I also have 60 feet of dark vision.
I know that. That's why I'm trying to unveil this right now. You see down this stairwell half of a room, and in that room is a kind of like square rectangle pond in the middle of it with a what seems to be some kind of casket and with a sword on it. That's not in the right layer. Nope, that's the right layer. That is the right layer. That's not the right layer. Hold up. There we go. And in that room is a giant golden glowing chest. Arcad says there's a pond over there with a coffin. Seems like it's a paladin burial or something of similar nature, judging by the sword lying on top of it. Can't tell from so far away. Also a ginormous chest, but that's less important. Ginormous
Did someone say ginormous chest?
Ginormous chests are always important.
All right. Well, Claire's gonna go sprinting into that room now.
Yeah, she cannot get there even sprinting. She can get here.
All right. Well, when it's her turn, that's what she'll do.
All right. So Conan, what do you do?
Just gotta move over there.
All right. We can move to about like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Claire, what do you do?
Depends how far I can move.
I pinged you where you can move.
Okay.
If you're sprinting, you get what is your speed? You're 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
She
use your
runs so
cat-like
fast,
grace to run there. Yeah.
She runs so fast, she leaves marks on the ground.
Yeah, totally.
And can I take a dash as a bonus action?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, because you're not in combat, so no. All right,
All right.
Alex, what do you do? You're the only one who can't see shit, by the way. Run and move next to Conan. Alright. You're sprinting, so that uses your action. So, Arcad, it's your turn. What do you do?
Alright, I move over here, not stepping into the
Alright.
room yet. Just to see what's in.
You can see this. And it looks like that door that you guys saw in the original location, the original room, led to this room. You can see it on
A
the
shortcut.
very edge of the hallway that leads out of this room up the stairs. And you see a little bit more of the tiles that this room is made of, and that's it. Oh, neat. A shortcut, says Arcad. Whoa, shit. What?
I think he's talking about this.
Oh. It's just another wall.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So,
So.
you gonna do anything, Arcade? I mean, you moved, but you still have an action, so.
I'm going to cast prestidigitation to make a small, useless, basically shiny pebble and throw it into the pond.
All right. You make a shiny pebble and you throw it in the pond, and it makes a little plink noise that echoes off the walls, and sounds kind of pleasant. And yeah, that's it. Nothing else happens.
All right, then Anton.
Boys and girls of every age, wouldn't you like to see something strange? Come with us and you will see our friggin' Temple of the Red Friggin' Dot. Okay.
All right, so it's Conan's turn next.
Alright.
Yep.
Conan, what do you do?
I'm going to examine the coffin thing.
As Conan steps into the room, phantasmal manifestations start to fade into existence. Except for that, I can't do that yet. Oops, that's the wrong thing.
Oh, it's a dance floor.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get this to work right. I put it on the wrong layer. Give me a moment here. All right, so that goes there, and I just put Conan's thing on the.
Conan disappeared.
Yep, give me a moment. I'll get this fixed. Okay, Conan, you're up there. No, shit. Ah! Stupid fucking layer. I hate this thing.
I mean to be fair, some spooky crap is currently going on, so it probably happened in character as well.
No! Stop it! Okay. That goes up there. And then it comes to the token layer. Okay. Okay.
The colorful
You know what?
tiles
Fuck
are
it.
Still.
I'm grabbing this. I'm putting them in the right spot. Alright, and then let's put this up here. Pay no attention to the remodulation of reality that is currently occurring. Small pumpkin monster hit the wrong button.
And all was apparently drunk.
Shut up! It's hard to align this. Okay, here we go. Son of a bitch!
I think you just need to move one tile up, yes.
Okay! Okay!
Don't forget he's coming back where he's supposed
I know. Son of a bitch. What the hell? Okay, let's move that. Let's put this on the right layer. That goes there. And this goes there, and then this goes there. Okay. So this is where he was. Okay, that's fine. There we go. All right. Phantasmal, like everything, starts fading into existence after the rewrite of reality that just occurred, and glowing squares light up on the tiles of the room, and a ball of glowing something comes into existence and starts spinning, and music begins to play. And the coffin in the center of the room crumbles, and the lid falls off, and out comes a shambling mockery of humanity, built of pumpkin and glowing red from the inside. It's Zombie Pumpkin Jesus!
I must challenge him to a dance.
That's one hell of a paladin. Yep, says Arcad.
Does it
Everybody, roll for initiative!
Does it count as undead?
No, it does not.
Damn it.
Everybody roll for initiative. Zombie Pumpkin fucking Jesus.
Does it have any weapons? Except
No,
for
I
the
don't think
sword
so.
that's on the coffin.
He doesn't even pay attention to the sword that's on the coffin. He doesn't seem to need it. All right. Did you roll yet? Arcade?
Cool. Yes.
It was
I
a
got
7? Okay, so that showed up on the roll list, but not in the chat, which is an interesting bug. That's fine.
Well,
Alright, so we have
Claire go last.
Claire go first.
Then Zombie Pumpkin Jesus.
Pumpkin Jesus goes second. And then, okay,
Conan
there we
goes-
go.
Then everything's alright.
Yep. Alright.
Oh boy.
Zombie Pumpkin Jesus roars at the top of his lungs. It's time to dance, motherfuckers! Get it? Because it's a dance floor.
Are you sure it's Jesus and not Jesus?
Yes. So, Claire, now that you hear the music going on, what do you do?
I will barge into the room and, you know, doing this kind of dancey walk in time with the beat, and then, still dancing, I will point at him and say, I challenge you to a dance-off.
Roll charisma, intimidation, and performance.
Let's see. Well, that's performance, charisma, and intimidation?
Yep.
I do not have intimidation. But, well...
You
Wow.
don't, but that's your highest roll. So, while he is unimpressed by your performance and your charisma, he is somewhat intimidated by your rave dance moves, and as such,
Yeah.
is down to boogie.
Aw, yeah!
Roll a charisma save. Alright, this guy has to roll a charisma save too. Let's see here. You have managed to defeat him in one-on-one dance combat. As such, his AC drops by 3.
Holy shit.
Is that the end of your turn?
You know, I'm pretty satisfied with that.
All right. Zombie Pumpkin Jesus' turn. He says, I have been defeated in immortal dance combat by a cat. This cannot stand. And so, I shall attack you. And he's actually speaking, like he can talk. So,
Zombie Pumpkin Jesus is sore loose.
Zombie Pumpkin Jesus is sore loose. So he moves over here and tries to punch Claire. And he woefully misses, flailing around and moving back. That's how bad he misses. He like gets his body moved back. He like swings his own body backwards. He's like, damn, that has unseated me even more than it possibly could have. Conan, you are point blank with Zombie Pumpkin Jesus. What do you do?
Let's see. I can move like here.
Random question. Does the water in the pond count as holy water?
Does the water in the thing can you do that, Conan?
I don't know.
Check your feet. Check your
Like, just straight distance or
straight. No, it has to be like
like
the pathway. Yeah.
Oop. So
Would
Yeah, you go
Jesus
there.
Get a attack of pumpkin opportunity.
No, he doesn't have opportunity attacks. I'm trying to give you an
So
easy
about the
first
water.
boss, guys.
So about that water.
The water isn't holy water. No, it actually qualifies as unholy water.
All right then. And right, I need to go on a hell of a shop trip after this.
All right, so you moved out. Did you do
Nothing.
anything else?
I'm trying to decide which spell.
Well, he's not vulnerable to fire. Okay, that's only the chest one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he resistant to anything?
Yeah, he's resistant to fire, cold, and lightning.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'll just Scorching Ray him.
All right, roll Scorching Ray 3 times. Okay, so you hit with all of them. So you do 3 damage, 4 damage, and 4 damage. You do
Wait, what?
11 damage. Yeah, he's resistant to
said
fire. He's resistant to fire.
You said he wasn't vulnerable.
Yeah, he's resistant
Okay,
to fire.
whatever.
That's what that means. So he's resistant to fire. You do half fire damage to him. So you do, what was it? 11 damage? Yeah, 11 damage. You do 11 damage to him, and he needs to roll a con save to keep from being lit on fire. Give me a moment here.
He's standing in water.
That's one lit party.
Yep, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so he's not on fire. That's for certain.
I mean, he is standing in water.
He's standing in unholy water, though. Alex, what do you do?
So it's his element.
Does he count as undead or fiend? No.
How? I wonder. The only song that would be better for this current event would be "Fucked with an Anchor."
You activate Divine Smite. And, okay, so please actually fire those off.
Ding ding.
All right, Divine Smite.
Ding ding ding.
Okay. So you do 17. Why did you roll that twice?
Because the first time he rolled wrong,
Oh, okay.
I think.
So you do 17 plus 17 plus 17 plus what is that?
Sorry?
I thought 17 plus 14. So you do 17 plus 14 damage. All right. He's there. And you can attack. Oh, you're attacking twice? Oh, okay.
I think that all this time I forgot to add the bonus from Eldritch from.
So you do 7 damage too. All right. Arcad, your turn. What do you do?
Alright,
Pumpkin
so
Jesus ain't
first
looking
of all-
so good. He looks about like he's halfway done for.
First of all, I'm moving here. Take charisma. No, not that. And yeah, well, whatever. I'm rolling this at level 2. And I miss.
No, you don't. So, you actually managed to hit this. So you do 27 damage. And
that's my first. That's my
yeah,
first
so
blast.
fire again. Arcad, fire again.
It didn't roll, damn it.
No. I know, Alex. I processed it. I took 7 health off.
Did this roll?
No.
Mm. And again.
All
Now
right.
did it roll?
Yeah, it did. So you hit and you do 17 damage.
And I
Oh,
lose
he's
one
on
spell
his
slot.
last legs. He's
And I lose one
he's
spell
falling
slot because I
apart.
casted it as a level.
He's falling apart. He's got 7
Actually.
health left.
Actually, I should have rolled it as level 3, but whatever.
All right, Claire, it's your turn. What do you do?
Okay. I'm gonna try to knock him unconscious and put him in my inventory. So the way that works is I'm gonna attack him with my rapier, but not to kill.
Okay. Let me see if this can actually work. Give me a moment here. All right, you need to. You need to roll strength against his con save.
That's the rules for knocking people out don't say that.
Okay, this isn't a person. This is an NPC monster.
Okay.
I am having you roll this because that's the only way this is going to work. This guy has a specific skill set, which makes it so like if you don't do this exact thing, you won't be getting him unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah. So roll your strength, and I will roll his con save. Oh gods. Son of a bitch. Okay, so you have reduced his health to 1, and he is knocked unconscious.
Alright. I tell him that he's a worthy opponent, and so I will spare his life.
And shove him into your inventory.
Now I'm
That's
gonna put him in
knocked
my
unconscious.
inventory.
Okay.
It's kinda
You
fucking
can
the
roll. You can roll strength to pick him up, which is what you'll have to do unless you get someone else to pick him up.
backpack. You know, let's. Alright. Roll strength to pick him up.
I see that.
Yeah, you don't pick him up. You're not heavy enough. You're not heavy enough. You're not strong
I
enough.
struggle, but I'm not able to.
You
Yeah,
can
you
ask
help.
Alex to try and roll to get him in. Yeah, to get him into your backpack is what
Yeah.
it is. Roll your strength, Alex. Okay, it's not enough to pick him up.
So,
Anyone else would like to try?
I'd like to try. Why not?
All right, try picking him up. Put him in Claire's backpack. So you not only pick him up and put it in the backpack, you stuff him in effortlessly, and he disappears. And he's in Claire's backpack now. Claire now has Zombie Pumpkin Jesus as an item.
Cool.
Unconscious zombie pumpkin Jesus.
Yeah, make sure you write that. Yeah. God.
Alright. Sweet.
Okay. And I just okay. I think that's the first time one of my parties has frickin' stuffed a boss into their goddamn backpack.
Well, you see, I'm sure that boss will have a dollar value when I return him over to the princess for interrogation.
Uh-huh.
But we were sent here to gather information.
Ironically enough, strength is my second worst stat.
Yeah, well, everyone else was rolling like ass, so clearly you're the only one who's going to be able to pull it off. All right, there is a glowing golden gigantic chest in this room. What do you guys do?
Did this ray of atmosphere disappear or not?
No, it's still there. Everything
Even
is
the
still there.
spinning ball?
Yep.
Hmm.
Before you try, you're not going to get that in your backpack. I have a limit of 1 boss in fucking backpack per session. I have to actually make a limit now. Jesus Christ.
So you're saying that this is a boss?
No! It's not going in your backpack. Open. Oh, look at the chest. Ah!
I'm gonna open it with my hand.
Okay, so it's Conan's turn. Zombie Pumpkin Jesus is unconscious, so he can't move. Conan, what do you do?
Open it with mage hand.
Okay,
chest.
you open it with mage hand. So the chest pops open, and it glows gold, and a massive kind of like light pulse of gold washes over the room, and it vanishes, and it leaves behind a gold bar.
By the by, how much XP do we get?
Oh shit. Well, here's the funny thing. You didn't kill him, so you get 0.
Worth it.
we might get more XP by just when we give him away for finishing a mission or something.
That's what you believe.
God damn it.
Maybe. Whatever.
You guys have entered a very interesting scenario here. And
whatever, we can just finish them off.
I will be very happy when you guys finally try to sell this guy, because it will be quite interesting what actually goes on.
God damn it.
Well, if nothing else, we can easily finish him off. He's only got 1 HP left.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, that's how it looks.
And then we trigger stage.
He's going to disappear the moment we leave the dungeon, isn't he?
So it's 1:05. So let's end the session. Don't say such things. Remember the teaching of Murphy. Yeah, exactly. Especially with me driving the campaign.
So, how many loot bags do we still have?
The paladin sword is a stone sword built into the top of the table, or the top of the thing. It's not actually a sword, so no, you cannot take the paladin sword. Well, you have all of that loot except for the candy loot bag that dropped from his pocket when you stuffed him into your bag.
So how many loot bags do we have currently?
All right, so
As
now
of final
with
session.
that, we'll have 3 loot bags to distribute to the party.
Yeah.
Let's
Everyone can get
let's
one,
just not
but me and I
let's
will
just
take pumpkin Jesus.
let's just shove all the loot bags into a single pile and then decide how to divide them.
We've already. I think we've already got it. Just everyone add like +1 loot bag, except for Conan, who was previously at 2 party loot bags, and it'll just be -1.
Alright, I guess let's open all the loot bags.
I don't want to go.
I mean, it's just a roll for me, so.
Let's go with me first. I have 5 loot bags.
Okay, what's going? How many loot bags am I rolling? I need to know.
For me, 5. Let's go
I
one
need
by
total.
one by
I'm
one.
not going to. Okay, fine. One by one, fine.
No, let's go all together.
Okay, so tell me how many loot bags I'm rolling.
I have
I
3.
have 5. I have 5.
I have 4.
A number, please.
I have 4.
3 plus 5 plus 4 plus.
1. Alex should have more.
Yeah, you should have at least 14 from this session. I think I dropped 15 for you guys, so
Alright,
someone
so
is
let's say-
miscounting
and
somewhere.
One was opened, so we're rolling 14.
Yes. Okay.
Let's go 14.
Roll.
Let's go 14.
14 times 5, 70.
Phew.
That's a lot of gold.
That is a bunch of gold
Chocolate.
coins, quote unquote. Yeah. Every single one of those is 50 gold coins.
So how many did we get?
You got a lot. You got, let's see here. How many things are not gold coins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 17 minus, give me a second here. 17 minus 17.
53.
53 times
53.
50 is, so you guys got 2,650 chocolate coins. Yeah. All right.
That's 662 and a half for each.
And
So,
you guys got some candy too. Looks like one of the big stat bars dropped. The 100 stat bar strength. I still can't believe you stuffed zombie pumpkin Jesus, a boss, into your bag. You know what? That's fine. That does not screw up my plans at all. It just makes it more hilarious when you guys get what's coming to you. That's all. All right, you guys got the loot?
so how much does each person get in terms of chocolate coins?
Everyone can get 662, and then there are 2 extras left. So 662, remainder 2.
Oh, I'll pass up my chocolate coin. So I guess Alex and I. So I guess.
So
Okay.
Conan
Claire and
and
Conan
Claire both get 663, and Arcad and Alex get 662 gold coins, quote unquote.
All right.
Now you guys get to decide how you guys are gonna split up the bars and the candy yourselves. Have fun with that.
On Dex, int, with Dex, cha. Does anybody mind if I take one of the 10 stat bar chars? Anybody?
Go ahead.
What do the how does zap bars work again? Are they on the?
You eat them in a turn and get a bonus.
I have exposed the stat bars to everybody.
Hmm.
Okay, that is actually super overpowered.
All right.
Yeah.
So
100 on.
D&D chat has a summary of what dropped.
Let me just copy this into this. There we go.
Well,
I'll take the 100 strength, and then and that can be all the candy that I get, I guess.
so Claire gets the rest.
I don't think Conan said what he's taking yet.
The 100.
Oh, okay. There goes the rest.
So Claire gets everything.
Wow.
Claire gets the rest.
Okay. So yeah, that was the second floor of the pumpkin dungeon for Nexus of the
So-
Pumpkin.
Is this
And you
ball
guys,
still here?
yeah, it's still there. It's hovering in place and it's making noise.
Can I poke it?
Yes, you can poke it.
Poke it.
Well, poke it then. Okay. So you poke it, and it pokes you back, and it knocks you. That's the wrong. But okay, you know what? Fine. It pokes you back, and it takes you and tosses you over to the store.
Okay.
I don't think it likes being poked.
Ooh, wait, it's a mysterious object. Alright, it's been 4 hours though. Are we ending the session?
Yeah.
Do this
You
mystery
guys
later?
done? You guys done with your
Yeah.
loot? Okay. In that
We'll
case,
figure out what to do with the loot later.
the session is done, and thank you for riding the Nexus of the Pumpkin airline. I didn't expect carry-ons to be quite so crazy, but Claire does break all expectations of any kinds. And you
I'm
guys
very
have a
lucky
frickin'
with
boss
this
in your goddamn backpacks. Ah!
There's no way this could possibly go wrong.
Now, yeah. See, now you've done it. You've actually done it.
And I am way too lucky with my Eldritch Blast.
Oy. All right. Well, that's it. So, see you guys later, and the stream is over.
So yeah.
Alright,
Peace.
take care everyone.